No, as soon as those guys get here, if they get here by the end of this game, I might just get it down here for the second one, just get it out as soon as possible. Alright, man, we'll talk to you soon.
Welcome everybody inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse just outside of Noblesville, Indiana for the Battle of the Brands between the two staple AAU programs here in the state of Indiana, Indiana Elite and Indy Heat. As the tip-off is underway, we'll get to starters and get our bearings here. It's pretty quick rapid-fire games. We're playing two 16-minute halves with a stopped clock, so traditionally around the AAU circuit with the COVID parameters in place, they have been running the just running clock, no stopped clock, no nothing like that. But because this isn't your traditional AAU tournament, just head-to-head between the two top-tier programs in the state of Indiana, they are doing a stopped clock today. So we'll get the rosters and everything kind of filed out here. This is the 12:45 game, so we have two courts in action, Court 1 and Court 3. We're on Court 3. I believe this is the 15U in 2023 class, taking on the 2022, or this is the 2023 class set game. So we'll try to get all the numbers set and everything organized here as we're still, like I said, I apologize, we're still getting our bearings. All right, so Heat with the 7-6 lead over the Elite. And not a whole lot of defense so far, just a lot of quick offensive possessions for either squad and transition opportunities. Number 14, Rashawn Bassett, getting fouled on the drive, so he'll head to the line to shoot two. And Bassett can't cash in the first one. And it is worth mentioning this team, this Heat team, I should say, just competed on Court 1 in the first game of today's Battle for the Brands circuit, so might be a little fatigued, a little tired. And they were defeated. They actually got mercy ruled in that one, so I don't have the final score, but I know it was beyond 20. I think I want to say 71 to 51 or somewhere around there. The foul called on the drive. So no breaks right now for the Indy Heat 2023 red team. And they're right back in the action. And this Indian Elite team, though, they've had a little bit of a rest, so they haven't played a game in competition today. Shot comes from the corner. It's Jermaine Coleman knocks it down. Lead out to a 4-point lead. Bassett no good on the drive. That was kicked back around. Finally rebounded. And that was Grant Leeper, who was able to pick it up and then got fouled on the shot. So Leeper out of Homestead High School from Fort Wayne, Indiana, headed to the line to shoot 2. It's a lot to like from him last year at Homestead. He was short in the first free throw attempt. Definitely able to throw his body around down low with some of the more experienced players in the SAC. And really across the Northeast Indiana area. Able to go 1 for 2 at the line. Now Elite, they want to run with it. They're going to try to find a corner. That's Coleman in the corner again. He just knocked down a 3. That one pretty much blocked away. And then transition pass ricochet off the foot. Heat wanted to run with it. It's going to be an inbound right in front of us here, the scorer's table. And miscommunication between the Elite, and they're trying to figure out which inbound play to run, and who's going to be the inbounder at least. As Nickens Limba inbounds it, number 20, Jacob Meyer. Meyer now on the drive around Bassett. Bassett got a piece of that, but what? A big-time throwdown by Lemba as he just elevated up and over to throw down that putback. That was a big-time play, and we'll get a replay of that just as we can as Bassett fires a 3-point attempt. That one off the back of the rim, no good, and Leeper had the rebound, but now we're going to get an offensive foul, I believe, on Heat. Already some fireworks out of this one. And Heat wanted to work quick once again and thought he might want to try to throw another one down. Instead, Heat come in transition and near dunk there for number 25. That was Luke Almodovar. Almodovar, excuse me. Answer there from the Heat. 16-9. As Elite leading things, and now the Heat want to slow it down just a little bit. They'll have 3 substitutions coming in at the next stoppage. Bassett on the drive, and that one falls a little short. Good contest there by the defense for Indiana Elite in transition. That's Caden Oliver with the shot off the front of the rim, a little short. Rebound coming out to Coleman, though. They'll kick it back around. Now look for another opportunity. And then we'll get a travel. I thought I might have had a near travel there by Caden Oliver instead. They're going to get Caleb Washington with the travel. 3-man group of substitutions coming in for the Heat. Josh First, the inbounder. Older brother Caleb First. Both played at Blackhawk Christian this past season and will this season. Nice fake on the drive all the way to the rim, but blocked away as Lemba came over to protect the rim, and he can bring it down. Doing a great job defensively and offensively around the glass, especially as Nickens Lemba. Long 3-point attempt, way outside from beyond the arc. Luke Almodovar couldn't knock it down. And a foul back the other way on the drive for Indiana Elite. an and one. So got a second on the free throw. That was number 12, Caleb Washington, with the finish. But we'll get a look at this putback dump. And which we'll get a look at it in the next break. And Washington knocked down the free throw. Now an 11-point lead. That's first down low, got blocked by Washington. And we'll get a jump ball. Possession arrow favoring Elite. Nope, they're going to change it. Favoring the Heat, so Heat will retain it. So that was Josh First who went up with it, but Caleb Washington right there. Keep the ball almost on the ground. Washington, I don't think, got it out of his hands, and then we're going to get a little hold foul on the inbound there. So probably got the second. Let's take it. And let's watch that replay. We'll bring it back to that replay here in just 1 second as we got game action on the court. Corner three attempt for Coleman falls a little short. Rebound coming up for the Heat. This is the first of 5 games that will be played here on court 3. There's been 6 total, 6 on court 1, 5 on court 2 for an 11-game total. So most of these teams are playing 1 or 2 games. And as I just talked about, this Heat squad that's playing to the left of your screen just played on court 1. And they had to immediately flip it over and get on court 2. So not a lot of breaks in between. 12:45 was the start time for this one, 2 p.m. the start time for the next game, 3:15 for the following round, 4:30, and then 6 o'clock tonight will be the final end cap game. And those are supposed to be the 2 premier games, as we see some of the best players from the Indiana area and really the Midwest area taking place in those 2. So we had a timeout called there. I'm not sure by which squad. I believe it was coming out of the Indy Heat Gym Rats side. So you've got to feel for them stamina-wise because they just played back-to-back games. And, you know, that can be the way these AAU circuits run. But when I mean back-to-back, I mean they literally came off the court, grabbed their bags, hopped over here, and they were getting ready for center tip on court 3 here. It's Nick Thompson with the ball, and he actually went on the drive. It's defended nicely by the Elite. Thompson couldn't get that one to fall through. Nick Thompson of the Bishop Lewis High School. Older brother, him and Malin. Some of the more athletic and fun players to watch within the SAC for sure. Those 2 can put on a show on any given night. It's a little step back look there off the front of the rim. That was Jacob Meyer who shot that. Ended up getting the foul call on the drive after getting the rebound. Had the line to shoot 2. While he's shooting that, we'll finally get a look at that put-back dunk by Lemba. As you see him just throw it down there, clear out the lane for the big fella. Meyer knocks down both at the free throw line. Bassett goes on the drive. Tried to finger roll it up and in. But couldn't get enough on that one to get it to fall. Nice looking lay in, no good. Almost rebounded, or almost back to Elite now. Heat on the run. Up and off the glass. Looked like it might have been a little too strong, but still a nice finish for Jackson Streeter. And then Washington back the other way with the answer. So every time the Heat have been able to go on a run, Elite's been right there with the answer. Another long 3-point attempt, no good for the Heat. And Jackson Streander couldn't get that one to fall. It's Lemba with it, stolen away, looking for that inbound, or looking for that interior pass. Bassett on the drive, then tried to get a little bit of an oop, or maybe just a pass up, as First is with it. A little frustrated he couldn't get his hands on that one, and then kind of went back up for the putback. Couldn't get it to fall through. Nice little touch there from Coleman. This one's starting to really get away here. A 15-point lead for Indiana Elite. 8:25 left in the first half. Streander with a long three-point attempt again. Hasn't been able to get that shot to fall. He's tried it a couple times today. Meyer back on the run. And that one's stolen away. And then back the other way, Streander with it. Long shot there from Lemon, no good. Bassett with the rebound. He keep looking to push as Bassett takes a shot right between the free throw line, and he knocks it down. Meyer back on the drive, kicks it back out to Oliver. That three rolls long. Streander wants to push with the heat. He'll take it all the way himself, up and against Coleman. A little too strong. As Coleman comes out with the rebound, as coach calling out, they do have the numbers. And nice looking offensive transition there for the Elite. But the Heat able to strike even. And we'll get a quick timeout for Elite. Back underway here out of the timeout. As Bassett, who's been the primary ball handler for the Heat, brings it up once again. Shoot over the corner. That's Streander with it. Rather, not Streander. But Jackson Good out of Warsaw High School. And good shot, no good. Able to get his own rebound, though. And finds a nice cutting Streander there who, well, I thought that one might have been left a little short, but got the kind roll on the rim. And that was a good look there from Streander, who just kind of cut the open lane. And Good playing some nice defense there, getting his hands active to Bassett. Getting in the way of that one, breaking up the passing lane. Nice job there to deny Lemba the ball. Really nice looking defense to offense, back to defense for the Indiana Heat out of that timeout. Trimming that deficit to 11. Bassett comes off the screen from first. Finds it over the corner. That's Streander. He'll fire a long three-point attempt and finally got that one to knock it down. And in a big-time spot in this game as well with 6:20 left in the first half. Indy Heat has trimmed the lead under double digits, and a steal right there for Good. Looking to push all the way to the basket. That one's blocked away, and then we'll get a foul call. As it was Caden Oliver. They're just trying to get back to slow that play down. And number 59 is not on the U15 roster, so he may be coming over from a different roster here. We'll see if we can get a name from our Indy Heat roster list. Can't find that name on the list, so not on the official roster is number 59. Must be playing up from a different level of the Indy Heat squads here, because all squads for each team, all age groups I should say for each team, are here in action at some point today. Got a foul call on this side of the court. Looks like it's actually going to be a shooting foul, rather. Or it could be in the bonus either way. 5:58 left in the first half. Coleman at the line. It looked like it was a 1-and-1 opportunity, so that would have said that last foul was on the floor. Coleman 2 for 2 at the line. Good looking trip there for him. And both teams now in the bonus. 32-24, 5:53 left in the first half. Not a running clock. Bassett with it. Works behind his back, then pulls up. That one left a little short. Knew it was short and got his own rebound. Fighting below a tree of defenders down there for Indiana Elite before he eventually lost it out of bounds there. And really impressed with the driving ability of Rashawn Bassett. And then not only that, but the ability to take a step back and clear some space for the shot as well. Nice looking behind the back work there. That was Horn with it, who just sent it to the corner for Coleman before it's rebounded by Caden Oliver, and then he'll get swallowed up by Josh First. He was initially coming in for the defensive rebound before Oliver got it, and kind of found himself on top of Oliver under the basket. Oliver ahead of the line. In the bonus, completes the first. Can't get the second, so a 1-and-2 trip, and then to say a little bit of a push there off the jump of the line. So free throws coming back the other way as both teams in the bonus. It sends Jackson Gould to the line. Good, no good on the 1-and-1, but first there with the rebound. Little turnaround left, a little long. A long pass in transitions, blocked away by Bassett. Actually caught foul. Calling the shot as Oliver went up with it. Bassett there quickly back to recover. Met him at the rim. Oliver heads to the line. First one good there at the line for Oliver. Pushes the lead back to double digits. This game has slowed down considerably after that first half of the first half, you would say, where it was really fast-paced, not a whole lot of defense, just a lot of more missed shots, just contests. Both teams allowing the other opposition to shoot the ball. And that one's picked away down low. Elite want to run with it. That's Oliver who pulls up for the three. That one rattles out. Washington with the offensive rebound, though, and left it short. So the Heat now with the chance to recover. Still trailing by 10. They've been able to kind of hover around that 8-point, 10-point deficit mark. They'd like to cut it down considerably before half, as Jackson Strianda is fouled. Or rather, that's Jackson Good out of Warsaw High School. Getting those two confused. And as you see the Jackson and Jackson right next to each other on the roster list. Good knocks down the first. First checks out. And Grant Leeper checks back in. Can't convert both. Just a 1-and-2 trip at the line for good. Boy, Indiana Elite really likes to push it off of a missed shot. They like to run. They especially like to find those corners and then try to penetrate within after a missed shot. Bassett with a thought about a pull-up, instead kicks it back to the corner. That's good with the shot, and he knocks it down from that corner pocket. Big-time shot, now looking for a stop is Indy Heat. Step back, no good for Washington. Rebound comes out to Leap. Heat looking to push, good with it. Sets straight in the corner, instead decides to take it up for himself, and he knocks it down. Back-to-back threes by Jackson Good, and the lead is cut down to 4 as Indiana Leap's going to call a timeout with 3:39 left in the first half. You are watching the Battle for the Brands on the Gym Rats Basketball YouTube channel. We'll take a quick break during this timeout.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome everybody back inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse just outside of Noblesville, Indiana. As the Battle of the Brands here all day inside the Fieldhouse. This is the second session of a 6-game session. We'll have 4 more games on court 2 as well as 4 more games on court 1. The 2023 class taking place, or the Battle of the 2023 class, I should say, taking place right now between the Indy Heat Red and the Indiana Elite TI. As that was Caleb Washington with the turnaround that fell short, and a rebound out to Indy Heat. It's been a while since they've been this close, let alone had a lead or tied. Jackson Good hit back-to-back threes before the break to push this to just a 4-point deficit. Bassett goes in the drive, found some space, and able to follow that one off the glass, and Good. Now we got a 2-point game right before the half here. 2:55 left. Little short there for Caden Oliver as he kind of got up in the air and had to readjust. Good defense there from the Heat. Looks like we're going to actually get a foul on the floor, I think, maybe after that rebound, as Cooper Horn's going to go to the line. Horn sinks the first. I think after these free throws, it'll be double bonus action for Elite. Horn leaves it short, 1 for 2. Bassett with it. Good calling for some action. Wants it down low in the post. Feels like he has a size advantage. It looked like he did there, but just couldn't thread that one up and in, and then almost stolen away, and now we're going to get a foul called. I think they're going to pick it up on number 59 for Indy Heat Red. That means free throws for Indiana Elite on the other end. And it is double bonus action here. Oliver's 1 and 2 at the line. And the look down low, the short feed though, no good off the glass, no good again. And then finally with the offensive rebound, back-to-back offensive rebounds I should say, and the putback for number 59. As that one's dropping, a good looking work down there defensively as Leaper able to poke that one away. 2-point game, and then a steal back the other way. Coleman with it in transition. You could see a slam here, and he throws it down. A little bit of energy there for Indiana Elite now. game has picked up here over the past 30 seconds for sure. Get a look at that replay here from Jermaine Coleman as it'll be free throws at the line. Coleman finding it in transition and actually changing his hands almost in air to drop that one down. Bassett at the line. Double bonus action as well, so now both teams in the double bonus for this final 1:58 of the first half. One for two trip at the line for Bassett. Cuts it to a one-possession game. Feed down low to Oliver. Starts to work it back around. Horn with it. Finds Meyer. Washington just inside the three-point line. Instead, it's Meyer with the shot and drops that one. A nice-looking jumper there from Jacob Meyer. Just inside the three-point line. Nice looking look. And then touch off the glass there by Leaper. Keeps it at a one-possession game. Shot blocked away and then a very late foul call. As we got the three-man crew. So a little bit of a discussion here on the court as obviously the Indy Heat fans not happy with the call, but I do agree with the officials saying a lot of contact on the shot, albeit a very late call. In that situation, the call's right, but you know, fans might have a little bit of a gripe with the lateness of the call. So, you always want to be precise and timely, and that's two of the hardest things to do when you've got guys running up and down the floor, especially with making a lot of contact. Still just a three-point game, though. 47 seconds left, under a minute in the first half. Here's Indiana Elite, who initially raced out to what was once a 15-point lead. Now cut down to just three. I mentioned stamina might play a factor for Indy Heat as they just got done playing a game from tip to this one. So maybe just a little bit of a recovery there, some rest for these guys on the bench, and then coming in and making a big-time difference. So again, Elite might want to hold for the last shot. Instead, Meyer's going to fire a long three-pointer and knock it down. That was deep, and that was a big-time three, too, because it doubles the lead. Looking for the answer was Bassett, couldn't get it. Out to Lemba with the rebound, he'll look to push. That's Oliver with it, under 10 seconds left. Jacob Meyer just knocked down that three-pointer. He's got the ball in his hands right now. Looks like he might have to take the shot. Looking for the screen up the top of the key. Extends and fires a long three-pointer that rattled off the rim. No good. So that is where things will end at the half. It is 46-40 in favor of Indiana Elite. We'll take a quick break here from SummitCitySports.com inside of the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. You're watching Gym Rats basketball.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome everybody back inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse inside Noblesville, Indiana. At the half, the Indiana Elite 2023 squad TI with the 6-point lead over Indy Heat Red. It'll be the Elite basketball out of the break. Number 20, Jacob Meyer with it. Swings it over to Cooper Horn. Coleman back to Horn. Now down to Lemba. Lemba goes on Leaper on the drive. It's a really nice matchup to look for in the second half as Leaper gets the better half of it. Lemba couldn't get the turnaround. And then nice feed up ahead, but just out of the reach of Grant Leaper. Second shot from the free throw line, a little long there for Cooper Horn. Now Indy Heat one to push. And we'll say a travel there from Almodovar. Horn with it to Lemba. Lemba almost lost the dribble, able to regain it though. Now back up to Meyer, who fires one. Shot long, rebound Indy Heat. Jackson Good with it. He'll bring it up across half court before handing it off to Prashawn Bassett. Bassett goes up the screen from Leaper, finds a little bit of space all the way to the rim. A nice looking find from Bassett, who just kind of turned into that second gear to get around Lemba. A good screen there from Leaper as well. Oliver with the backdoor cut to Horn as he puts it in for 2. And almost thought there might have been an and one there, as we've got a couple other games going on around this court. Sometimes you hear those whistles, you think it might be in your game. As Bassett lost it behind the back there. I think he was trying to feed Leaper on the cut, but Leaper never went for the cut. A lot of fast-paced action coming out of the half. Kind of a similar start to the first half, and if that's the way this game's played the rest of the way, it's not a good look for Indy Heat because they struggled with that fast-paced play early on. And then they'll get the lead back down to 4, but have never got a tie or taken the lead for themselves. Lemba went all the way on the drive from the free throw line, gets it poked away. Luke Amador on the drive, puts it up and in for 2. Couldn't quite get the elevation to put it up through the rim, but nice find and feed up there. It's a long shot from Coleman, rebounded by Lemba. Now on the drive, that's Oliver who catches it in for 2. Bassett on the drive. Nice feed over to the corner for Lieber, but it's blocked away. They've tried that a couple of times in the past few possessions, and Indy Elite's been all over defensively. Nice little feed there from Bassett, who got all the ball. As Limba thought he might have got a little part of the hand, but it looks pretty clean to me, and that shot from Good. Off to the left. Coleman in transition, a nice find from Horn. And he puts it up and off the glass. The scoreboard has the lead 8 points. They have the Heat with 44, but by my count, they've got 46. We'll match the scoreboard here for the time being. 52-44 with 12:30 left in the game. Pass came out to the top of the key for Bassett. He almost lost it. Heat able to retain the possession, though. That's good on the drive. Trying to get Coleman up in the air, but nicely defended. And he got his own rebound. Bassett, three-point attempt, sails a little short. Long rebound out to Jermaine Coleman. Coleman wants to push it. Horn now feeds it up, and Lemba thought he might need to put back there. That one took a couple of tough bounces off the rim before we get back into the hands of Nick Thompson. Another turnover for the Heat. Meyer pushes it. Gets fouled on the shot. He'll head to the line to shoot two. After a lot of corresponding missed shots. Finally get a little bit of a stoppage with 11:54 left. And Meyer headed to the line. First one no good. As those three-man group of substitutions coming in for Indy Heat. Josh First back out there, as well as number 24, Jackson Streander. As Meyer catches in the second, so a 1-for-2 trip at the line for Jacob Meyer. Nice looking drive there from Nick Thompson. As he couldn't finish through the contact, he'll head to the line to shoot two. First one good for Thompson. Can't get the second one to fall. A lot of 1 or 2 trips for each team today. It's been rare to see a 2-for-2 trip at the line. We're struggling with the free throw shooting a little bit. Nice looking drive there for Jacob Meyer, who finishes through contact. Pushing the lead back to 10. Things starting to get away here once again for Indy Heat. And a nice little in one from Streander, who had to force that one up there through some contact. We'll get a foul call. On the line to try to complete a three-point play. Cashes in on the three-point play. Lead trimmed back to 7. Seems like every time the Heat have made a run, Elite have had an answer. We'll see if that holds true today. Washington taking on First. Nice job defensively for First, but the offensive rebound kicks back out. And that's Caden Oliver, who has seemingly been there on almost every offensive rebound and kick out for 3 in this game. Lead back to 10. Knocked down three-pointer there from number 59. So, answering the call for the Heat as Washington pulls up just around the free throw line. All the way on the drive. That one a little too tough for Nick Thompson, but rebounded nicely and put back up and in. Now kind of hanging around that 7-point mark. Oliver with it on the drive. Hands it off to Meyer. Washington on the drive, lost it. And it'll be a turnover now. believe Indiana Elite's going to call a quick timeout here. Just a 30 to talk things over. We'll take one with them. You're watching the Battle for the Brands, the Jim Rats Basketball YouTube channel, brought to you by SummitCitySports.com.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seen it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than Summit City Sports.
Welcome back to the action inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. There was a three-point attempt. Good for the Elite. And they make it a 10-point game out of the break. Under 10 minutes left in the game. Thompson on the drive finds some space and flushes it up and in. Good effort there on the defensive end for Thompson. Horn with it on the drive. Met by Strehander. Can't finish it though. Strehander with the rebound. Heat looking to push. Up the floor to first, who I thought might try to hammer that one down. But Horn, good recovery there defensively to poke that one out. Stay with the Heat, 9:22 left. Look back down low to first, finding some space and trying to work it around, and then once again poked back out. It'll stay on this end. Good with the shot, no good. And looked for his own offensive rebound there before it's poked away, and he thought that might have been out of the lead. Coleman with it, thought about coming off a screen from Horn. Instead, he'll take it himself on Strehander. Kicks it off to Oliver, who fires a shot. That one no good. Coleman got the tip on it, but back into the hands of Strehander. And then lost on the tip. Coleman one-on-one on good. And then Coleman missed the shot, got his own rebound. Once again got his own rebound, fought it up and in, and finally gets the whistle called. As the undersized Good was doing a good job of hanging with Coleman there, but you had to think if Coleman kept getting the chance, there'd either be a foul call or a made bucket, and there was, but still good effort on both sides. No good on the first one. So regardless of the outcome of this next free throw, it'll stay a single-digit deficit with 8:32 left in the game. Coleman knocks down the second, a 9-point game, 64-55. A couple of substitutions in for both sides. Pass it with it across midcourt. Gets it to Good, who fires a drive right inside the free throw line. Will take the shot, and he knocked it down. Jackson Good's been able to do a lot today, defensively and offensively, shooting the ball from three, then pulling up just inside the free throw line. And as a corner three with the answer for Jacob Meyer, lead back to 10. There's a drive from Bassett, no good. Rebound coming out to Leaper, though, when he works his way around the glass. Pushes it up for 2, and Indy Heat, rather. They want a timeout. See if it's a full or a 30. I believe it's just going to be a 30. So we will keep it here for just a second. As the Elite lead it 67-59. Once again, 7:33 left in the game. No running clock. This is a stop clock situation for today's circuit of games. The next game on this court will feature the Indiana Elite 2023 squad taking on the Indy Heat 2022 red team. Coleman with it over to Horn. Washington down low, now back to Coleman. He'll fire a 3 from the top of the arc. And that one halfway in and out. But the offensive rebound once again for Jacob Meyer. As Coleman gets that one to roll in. Kind of did a little shimmy as he knocked that one down, just trying to will the ball into the hoop after that one. The first one he shot in that possession went in and out. And able to get that one to fall. Lead now 11. Largest it's been for quite some time, as Good can't get that one to finish. And we'll get a turnover. Elite wanting to work, 6:40 left. Washington, open three-pointer off the front of the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, though. Comes up to Coleman, he'll fire another three-pointer. Tempted, why not? Knocks it down. Back-to-back three-pointers for Jermaine Coleman. In the lead now 14 with 6:24 left in the game. Indy Heat needs to get something rolling as Bassett tried to pick it up and go over the defender. Kind of looked like a carry there, but in the motion he might have gotten tripped. They'll give him the benefit of the doubt on the drive through contact and call a foul on the floor. That one's poked away. Leaper wanted to go on the drive, and now battle for it on the floor coming out of the hands of Max Meyer. Or Jacob Meyer, rather. Dayton Oliver on the drive, shot a little short, but an offensive rebound for Caleb Washington. And now Elite really starting to pull away with this thing. They've been the aggressor, especially on the offensive glass, and it's led to opportunities like you just saw in that possession. Good fires a long three-pointer, and that'll keep the Heat in the game. He's hit a couple of those today as well. Elite looking to push. Meyer with it. Tried to use the glass. It's just a little tough off the rim. Leaper with the rebound, now looking to push. That pass almost tipped away before nicely handled. The lead just now 11. We've got a stop and some subs. And there's a turnover for the Elite. 5:01 left in the game. Nice second shot there from Thompson, who used a step back. Lead trimmed to 9. A little bit of a run now. Washington with it, they'll say a block and one for Washington. Three-point play there for Caleb Washington. Nice looking feed down to first from Bassett. And he's able to finish it. Back to a 10-point lead for the Elite. The Heat need to work quick here. Just over 4 minutes left in the game. Horn up to Washington. As that pass is just a little bit ahead of him, but there's Nickens Lemba with the putback. He's been able to clean up the glass all game long for the Elite. Saw a big-time throwdown earlier in the game, and there he is once again, just staying active around the glass. Can go a long way. Horn with it, guarded by Streander. And kind of lost his place there with Streander and allowed Horn to get right around him for the find. Thompson on the drive, turnaround, found a little bit of space, but that one rolls out. Rebound to Lemba. Lemba up to Coleman. Coleman wants to go on the drive and had to kind of readjust there, but puts it through for two. .4-point lead. Streander with a three. That one off the front of the rim, no good. Offensive rebound first. First back out to Good. Good will fire a three. And that one falls down.
Rebound, Josh.
It was the feed from first out to the perimeter for the open Good, who knocked it down. He's had a couple of big-time threes from beyond the arc today. And Horn one of the feed once again, as Lemba just left it a little too strong out in front of him. And Horn couldn't control it. Offensive foul. That was Oliver. Coleman in the lane. That one tipped away. Or rather, that was Lemba who lost the touch. Bassett up to Leaper, and that one's blocked away by Lemba, and I think that was a goaltend. I think that's probably the right call there. But that just shows you the reach of Lemba, the ability to get up that high off the glass. Let's see if we can get a look at it on our replay here. See if we can stretch that out a little bit longer. And you be the judge there. I think it might have went off the glass before it was contacted there, so goaltend probably the right call. And we'll bring it back out with 2:19 left. And we'll add those 2 points there on the goaltend. A 9-point game. The Elite lead the Heat in game number 1 of Court 3, but really it's game number 2 of the circuit. Inbound coming in, and we'll have a whistle right up the touch. Looks like there's a little too much contact on the inbound before the ball was actually in play. We're going to stop, and we'll get a sub. As Thompson's going to check in for first. They're going to play some size here. defensively, or rather speed for size. Washington having trouble getting inbounding the balls. That one flies in and tipped away. Horn able to control it, but ultimately comes out to Bassett, who couldn't get the feed, and he's going to get fouled on the floor. He thought it was on the shot. It looked pretty close to the shot. Nice little move there from Bassett for the and one. As Rashawn Bassett has really great control on the drive. We've seen it all game long, but especially right there to kind of maneuver around defenders and find space within the lane. Bassett knocks that one through, completes a three-point play. The lead trimmed to 6. We really need to stop here, and that one's not going to help. And back on the other side, Meyer has seemingly delivered the dagger every time there's been an opportunity for the Heat. Anytime it's gotten close, Meyer's been able to kind of make the final push and kind of change the shift of momentum as Thompson's at the line and makes the first. And no good on the second. Leaper almost had the rebound before it's thrown off. Nice play there from number 59 for the Heat to retain the possession. That's big time. We'll see if Bassett wants to go on the drive. He likes that spot from just inside the free throw line. And able to force that one up and in. Just under 2 minutes left in the game. Pass up to Coleman. Need to stop the ball right there, and Coleman can't get that one to go down. Rebound out to Thompson. Almost lost it. Some pressure being met by the Elite. Into the corner. Bassett thought about a three, instead pump fakes. Gets the defender up in the air, fires a three-pointer, knocks it down. A lot of energy now in just a 2-point game with 1:25 left. We'll get a timeout. Looks like it's going to be a full timeout. Rather, check that. Just a 30-second timeout, so we'll take a look at that three-pointer made there from Rashawn Bassett. That's the closest the Heat have been pretty much all game since the start. Big time three-pointer there. Pressure being applied rather by the Heat, trying to get that turnover. They need one more stop to try to tie or take the lead in this one. Let's see what Indiana Elite want to do offensively with a minute 13 left. Meyer with the shot just inside the free throw line, and that one sailed a little off. Washington trying to get the putback, and then we're going to get an offensive foul. As Washington with a lot of contact down low. Trying to force that one out. We're going to get free throws, so how about this? Free throws coming for Indy Heat with a chance to tie the game. 1-1. First one falls through. I'm not sure what a potential overtime format would look like, or if there even would be one. And we're not in tournament format play, just more of an exhibition play. Nonetheless, we've got a tie game 86-86 with 1 minute left. And the Elite want to take a timeout, talk things over as this possession becomes all the more important now with the tie game. We'll get a full timeout. We'll take one with them. You're watching the Battle for the Brands on the Jim Rats Basketball YouTube channel.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some.
All right, we are back for the conclusion. This is 106 left as the Elite trying to get it up, and they're going to force almost a turnover there. We're going to see what that one's out on. Boy, Washington about lost the touch there, and somehow, just in a desperation, filed it back in play. And it went off of a Heat defender, and now we'll get a timeout by the Elite. Looks like it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it here for this one. 1:01 left in the game. Looks like we'll have one timeout left for each side. The indication would be from court 1 that that game has completed over there. That was the Indy Heat 2022 squad taking on the Indiana Elite 2022 TI squad. We'll have time in here. It'll be an inbound for Elite under the basket. We'll see what the setup wants to look like. Into Horn. Horn's going to go on the drive. That one's blocked and tipped away. On the floor, we'll see who comes up with it. It's Indy Heat. That's Nick Thompson. It's a one-on-one. We'll see what he wants to do. Kicks it out to Jackson Good. Fires a three-point attempt and knocks it down. Big-time three-pointer there from Good. As the Indy Heat have their first lead since the 5-minute mark of the first half. Now all of a sudden the Elite need an answer down 3. Meyer's going to go on the drive and he's going to get fouled. It'll be Jacob Meyer going to the line to shoot 2. To try to bring this one a little closer. 38 seconds left. Man, what a big-time shot from Jackson Good. Meyer can't get the first. Like I said, this is a little bit of a different situation for Indiana Elite. They've led the entire length of the game, and now all of a sudden they're playing catch-up with 38 seconds left. They start to feel the pressure a little bit more. Meyer knocks down the second, so 1-for-2 trip and a 2-point game. Good with it. Elite looking to force a turnover. Good's got to get rid of it, though. Time's starting to expire, and they're going to get a foul just before midcourt as Meyer taps Thompson a little bit there as he tried to get around him. So we'll see Nick Thompson go to the line with the game in the balance. It's just a 1-and-1 though. And able to knock down the first. So that makes it a 3-point game, and this one might be the biggest free throw of the game. Chance to cut it to 2 possessions. And he knocks it down for the 2-for-2 trip at the line for Nick Thompson. Elite need a quick answer. 27 seconds left. Coleman launches a three. That one was short, tipped away. I thought there might have been a tip on it. Instead, it's just a short shot. And then a quick foul. As Horn has to tag up there on Rashawn Bassett. Bassett at the line. Chance to now really make this lead even that further insurmountable. And he works it in on the first. Two for two trip there for Bassett. Makes it a 6-point game. And boy, you really think this might be the last chance here for Elite. They need a quick three-pointer and an answer. Coleman will fire from the corner. That shot short. Got his own rebound, though. Instead, saved inbounds. Good play there by Thompson, who feeds it up to Bassett. He'll finish it in for two, and the comeback is complete. As Indy Heat will win the game 95-87. Indiana Elite led by as much as 15 points in the first half. And just couldn't hang on. It was a three-pointer barrage from Jackson Good. And a lot of nice work on the drive from Rashawn Bassett. That was ultimately the difference in this one. We saw some highlight plays from either side, but that is the final. 95-87. We'll take a quick break here and get everything switched over for the next game on Court 3 here. Coming up from Court 3, it'll be Indiana Elite 2023 taking on the Indy Heat 2022 Red Team. So we'll take a quick break. You are watching the Battle of the Brands on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody, inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse for Game 2 here on Court 3, as we've got the Indy Heat 16U EYBL taking on the Indiana Elite. I believe this is the 2022 squad, as Levon Whitaker joins the broadcast here. And Levon, nice to have you, first of all.
Thanks for having me, Balin. I really appreciate it, man. It's great to be here. Looking forward to some great game action.
It's been a really nice game already. We saw on Court 3 just previously, Indy Heat, I believe it's 2023 squad, got the big-time comeback in that one. It's been a lot of kind of different sequences of play. A lot of fast-paced offense matched with some fast-paced defense and kind of slowing the game down. We'll see what we get here. But obviously, Levon, you've seen these guys a lot more than I have, so it's going to be probably more me learning. You just kind of, you already know what these guys' strengths and weaknesses are, so it'll be fun to watch from that perspective for sure. As it's already been a couple of scores here I'm missing as I'm a little behind on the scoreboard. But
we had Tayshawn Coleman out of Cathedral High School. He's a point guard, but you had C.J. Gunn out of Lawrence North, who's running buddy on the court. He knocked out a jump shot today. So they're off to a good start right now. A lot of energy on the floor for both teams.
as far as most of these guys, I think, are you more based out of Indy? Is that where you're, Fort Wayne or Indy?
I'm actually from Northwest region area,
okay,
Indiana. But I've been here in Indianapolis for a couple of years and watched some of these guys play over the last 3 or 4 years.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I'll say we're more Fort Wayne area. Some of these Fort Wayne guys, I got the name recognition a little bit better for me, so it's nice to have a little bit more on these Indy guys as well.
Definitely glad to be have that versatility between the two of us. I'm looking forward to learning something from you today, man.
Two of the more powerhouse cities, I'd say, in the state of Indiana as far as producing talent from both cities. And meshes really well on the court.
Pretty back-to-back, a lot of energy on the court.
A lot more energy, especially out at the jump, compared to that first game we had previously. And, a little bit of a different touch here, as both these teams, I believe, have not played a game yet. I think it's the first game for these guys today, where at the last game, the Indy Heat team in that one just literally walked off the court and was ready for tip right away. So it took them a little bit more behind, trying to run that fast pace.
That would explain they're not having a lead up since the first 5 minutes of the first half. So a great comeback by the AD Heat on that one.
Definitely saw the little slow in stamina, I guess is what I'm trying to say. A little tired of that first jump, but after they get back in the game action, they were ready to go. As it's number 33, that's Landon Babuziak, I believe, coming out of Hanover Central at the free throw line, and then the feed down low. Left a little short. Rebound coming out for the Elite. So to clarify, it's the Indiana Elite 2022 TI squad. There's a couple of different. So we've got the Indiana Elite and then the Indiana Elite TI for each age group.
Correct. Got Tayshawn Comer there, getting it to his guy, getting it to C.J. Gunn for the short stop and pop.
That looked well rehearsed. That was a really good look.
He's a natural shooter, man. He has a great length on him, about 6'4", great wingspan, and just an overall great guard from floor to floor, from end to end. Great on both sides of the ball, and somewhat of a straight-up shooter, if you ask me. He can be streaky at times, but the guy is an elite basketball player. And you can see him. He has more bounce than an ounce. You'll see him get up out here today.
Is there any college attention kind of coming after him yet? Because I know some of these guys are starting to get into that age range, especially where colleges start to kind of key in on guys and really start that recruiting process as far as starting to offer and just kind of get familiar with these players.
Yeah, C.J. Gunn actually, he's had offers from guys like Kansas State. He's got looks from IU and actually in Purdue as well. He's actually sitting right next to his parents. His running mates, they keep him well diverse in the collegiate realm. He's well sought and going to be a great asset moving on to the next level.
Seeing some Big Ten and Big 12 attention, it sounds like, for Mr. Gunn. So that'll be fun to watch as he progresses. Just a sophomore, just grade 10 for him. So most of these guys on the floor actually coming in all grade 10. And we got a turnover there. Looks like it was just out of the reach and out of bounds. So Heat will take the possession here as they've got the 9-4 lead. Definitely a little quicker off the jump. Yes. Have the Heat been, especially on offense. There's Gunn again. We just talked about him. That one left a little short this time. And rebound coming out for Elite. They want to push.
He's going to get it to his guy, Majerad. Majerad, number 21, he's just a great player. You can see he has great eyesight. He can make some plays. So we're looking for him, number 21, for the Indiana Elite. He's going to make some plays this evening.
That's a Majerad, number 21, once again. Keep the eyes peeled for him. Especially offensively. We've got a substitution here for the Elite. As McHale checks out. That's Matthew Brown, I believe, checking in. A little bit of pressure here by the Elite defensively. Just trying to slow down that offensive push, I think, that the Heat have been pushing. It's number 12, Fletcher Lawyer out of Homestead High School, had the ball there, and then that jumper's knocked down by Jack Karinsky.
I like that kid's last name, Jack Karinsky. He's one of a kind, man. Jack Karinsky's going to be special tonight. I got to keep your eyes out for. I'm actually sorry about that. I kind of messed his name. It's Jack Karinsky.
Karinsky, yep.
Out of Grand Rapids Catholic High School.
So we got a little outside of Indiana flavor here on these teams. And there's a three-pointer knocked down for the Elite. As that kind of brings the things a little closer, just a 4-point lead now. And Elite looking to run things here.
Richard Brooks gets into the paint. He's going to put it up, and there he is again, number 44 for the Indiana Heat, big man. But Richard Brooks, just a guy that stays around the rim, along with his running mate, his teammate on the floor, number 12, Kelly O'Kakalia, a guy that kind of does it all. He reminds me of Draymond Green. He's just always in the right spot at the right time on the floor. Not much of a shooter, just a great overall player. Does the dirty things too.
You're not going to see a large quantity of one step, but you're going to see a couple of things here and there, well-rounded all on the floor.
Oh, definitely.
Good looking drive there, but met at the rim. I mean, again, actually going to be a foul called as Majerad's going to go to the line to shoot two. Had to kind of fight through some contact there. And quietly, the Elite have kind of trimmed this lead down. It was a quick jump for the Heat. And now Gerard with a chance to even things at the line. Good on the first.
One guy we're missing from the Indy Heat is Tay Davis. Tay Davis coming out of going over to Warren Central High School for his senior year. Brother just committed to Louisville. He's out of Louisville playing, but he's another one of those guys who just can do it all.
Gerard just 1 for 2 at the line. Rebound coming out for the Heat. And a good take there by big number 33, Landon Babuziak. A deflection. I think it's going to stay on this end of the floor for Indiana Elite. It will. Matthew Brown with the inbound. This Indy Heat squad with a lot of length to them and making it especially difficult. There you see the turnover right there on the inbound. As Fletcher Lawyer fires the shot. Got fouled on that. Lawyer out of Homestead High School. I know he's attracted some college attention for sure. I believe he just got an offer from Notre Dame recently within the last week or so.
Yes.
And he's just coming into Homestead High School, actually. This will be his first year at Homestead. So
okay.
Him and Luke Goody are going to form, I think, a pretty tough duo there.
Oh, yeah. I love me some Luke Goody, man. He does it all, man. He's just a nice addition to any team you put him on.
Definitely, those familiar with the Fort Wayne area definitely know the name Luke Goody ever since a freshman. Lighting it up from anywhere on the floor. Can do it all inside out. His size gives him that advantage here, especially at the high school level. I don't know how well that'll translate down at the college level. You might see him more around the perimeter.
Yeah.
But for sure big enough to hang around some of the big bodies in the SAC in Fort Wayne.
And he can step. He can spot up and shoot it if he needs to. That's one of his greatest assets, being able to just switch his abilities on the court. If you can actually check out Luke video on the first episode of See You on the Court TV. He sits down with Amy Hanna of Respect Teams. He has some great insight on his leadership both on and off the court. Great kid.
I think we have actually the commercial running for that in this. I think I've seen a clip of the commercial that in that interview running in with our commercial here today. So.
That's actually me on that commercial.
Oh, okay, there we go. There it is. So we've had some interchanging possessions here from both sides. Both sides trying to run it offensively, and it's led to some turnovers. Indy Heat with it now, and I've been a little lax on the scoreboard as the Elite have kind of raced out, I believe. Dude, actually, I got that backwards.
Mr. Gunn, CJ Gunn's father on the sideline. Tell him to throw it down. Big man, you in the paint, throw it down. Do what you got to do. Finish the job off.
And no good for number 44. That's Kevin Ajee. And that one rattles in and out for him as well. 0 for 2 trip the line, and rebound coming out for the Elite.
The Elite with this full court press, it seems they're pretty successful, but they're not. Once they get to the other side of the court, they're just not closing out. As you see, number 10 for the Indiana Elite knocking down that shot.
There's Matthew Brown with a nice looking look.
Beautiful shot.
He's got the answer, and then back in that other corner, that was Landon Dabuziak at Hanover Central. Knocked it down. Colin McHale on the drive, and that one no good. Rebound coming out for the Heat. Nice looking lead up the court from Lawyer to Gunn.
Lawyer again, like you said, at home, he's going to be a great addition to that team. The kid can just do it all, man. I say about a lot of these guys, but Lawyer is just very patient, has great eyesight, nice stop and pop guy.
I was going to say, you mentioned the eyesight and that vision up the court. I mean, he was pretty much had his whole body down on the court and able to kind of will that pass up the floor and find Gunn for the nice 2.
Beautiful eyesight.
That was a good look, and we'll see if, I'm not sure if we got a timeout. I think we got a timeout called from the Elite. We do. Just a 30, so we'll keep it here for just a second. Well, we've seen, I guess we'll talk about a little bit here. We've seen what, the COVID AAU basketball is going to look like. It's hard to obviously speculate where we'll be when, high school basketball does start in the areas across the Midwest. What do you envision it to look like compared to this, and what are you looking forward to?
I think it all comes down to what the IHSAA rules, because they're pretty strict right now on cutting things. They have to cut the sectionals off. Nothing went beyond sectionals for males basketball. So you really got to take into account the COVID cases that are going up right now. I think they'll be able to get this thing under control depending on how the high school attendance is here in the next couple of months. So it's going to be critical that these guys, the teammates, their classmates, take things serious going into the school year.
Absolutely. I know, like you mentioned, where the IHSA stands as things as far as football. I think they've cut it off completely. I don't think there's any fans as of right now. I think they said they're going to reevaluate early September and kind of decide where it's going to go. But like you said, it's going to be about how serious these guys want to take it if we're going to see any action, especially from the basketball side come this later fall. And that's a long three-pointer knocked down there from Andrew Leeper, another kid from Homestead. Him and Fletcher Lawyer will be playing out there together as well, and Leeper can knock it down as well. Another guy with some length that can also step out from beyond the arc and knock it down. What a good recovery there. That was Tayshawn Comer who knocked it off the defender there and saved the possession.
Yeah, I really like Tayshawn Comer. He reminds me a lot of Damian Lillard. Has the build, has the muscle. He plays at Cathedral High School, and I saw him actually in sectional playing against Pippin's Additive. He willed that team to the final minutes of the game. They came up with a loss, but I did not know the kid was only a sophomore playing the way he played. He's a leader and he's a thoroughbred guy, pit bull.
A lot of the guys you see on this circuit, you wouldn't really know the age. You think they're a lot older if they weren't playing with that age group and that they were identified that way. You see it all across high school basketball, and sometimes, like you said, that guy's just a freshman, that guy's just a sophomore. It can be crazy.
I'm with you when you're right, Balin. C.J. Dunn just having his way on that play, just kind of taking a defender, bringing him out and taking him back in. Little in and out game there for C.J. Dunn.
Very quietly as well, I'd say. He just seems like he's always there making the right play.
Oh, you better believe he's going to make his way to the 5 on Friday to see you on the court. He want to make a top 5 play this game. Once he gets out on that fast break, he likes to throw it down, man. The guy has bunnies for days.
As the lead extended here, 29-15 for the Heat. See if the Elite have any response. As they've had flashes, but everything's been pretty much subdued by really just the speed of the Heat. And there you see almost another deflection. There's blocked away instead. And now once again, going in transition.
Yeah, they really got to wake up here. They got to stop falling into the trap of the defense of the Indy Heat. They really got to get to the spots, get to the open spots within the zone, and knock down some shots. Force the Indy Heat to foul them and get some buckets at the charity spot as well.
There's Comer with the penetration and then the nice feed to Pete Moe out of Cathedral High School.
I really like Pete Moe. His name as well. It's very clever. Pete Moe is one of those guys, you know, out of Cathedral High School, like you said, he's powerful, he's tough, he's hard-working, he has great footwork.
Kale with the follow-through off the offensive board. Finally a little life there for the Elite. 6:47 left in the first half. Maybe the Heat slowing things down a little bit, really with a little bit of a lead, 14-point lead, I should say. Can kind of pick their spots a little better. Comer with the push, and then a kick out. Now back to him. Nice little workaround there, and really amongst the trees there. Comer able to force that one up and in.
Beautiful touch and beautiful patience by Tayshawn Comer.
Great control there for Comer. Kind of falling asleep there defensively, as that was Richard Brooks. Nice looking drive there, but sent away. There's Pete Moe there with the rebound and the putback. Both sides going a little back and forth, starting to match each other, I should say, as Gunn steals that one away, and then the control through contact. Almost created the space there to put that one up and through, but instead he'll have the line to shoot two. Just seems like it's business as usual for C.J. Gunn out there.
Yeah, he's a pretty nonchalant kid, man. He's out there, he does his thing. He doesn't let too much get to him. Keeps his head down, keeps going.
Gunn missed the first of the line. Able to knock down the second. Pushes it back to a 17-point lead for the Heat.
Ahmad Jarrah telling his offensive teammates, just come across the court, please.
Needs some help through that pressure, and then a missed shot right there. And ball getting kicked around before eventually back into the hands of the Elite.
Beautiful touch there from CJ over to Pete Moe.
That was a near full-length pass right into the spot as Moe got fouled. Trying to drop that one in. 4:58 left in the first half. I mentioned not a running clock today. Stoppages for each. Every time there is a stoppage, I should say.
I believe it's in the last 2 minutes of the half. Is that right?
I think it's full. I think we're. It could be. I think.
5 minutes.
Yeah, it might be 5 minutes. You actually might be right on that.
Sorry about that.
It's been changing. The last couple weeks, I've seen running clock. I've seen last 5 minutes. I've seen last 2 minutes.
Seen a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, though. Switching up for these guys' mindsets. That changes the perspective a lot throughout the game. Nothing wrong with some versatility.
Absolutely. More pressure defensively from the Heat. It's been trouble for the Elite, but a nice looking break right there, and then some contact. And that was Jackson Bobo, I believe, who was fouled on the shot and led to the line to shoot two.
And this is where the Indy Elite makes their comeback at. That's the charity strike. Get these guys in foul trouble, okay? You're down 20 to 37. You got to make some shots. You got to make some things count for you while stopping this clock. Charity stripe's a nice place to do that.
And Bobo completes a 2-for-2 trip at the line. We'll see how both teams want to play this final 5 minutes of the half. We've seen just about everything from the Heat. As Gunn went on the drive and got fouled again. Drove it into two defenders, and it didn't matter.
It's just that court awareness. You got to be aware of where guys are, how you can get the foul, and when you can get the foul. And right now, you drive that baseline. You got a little tired. They're winded, and they're not going to go up for the block. They're going to just foul you on the ground, do the best they can.
Gunn misses the first. And we'll knock down the second. 1-for-2 trip for Gunn. Puts it back to 17, and then a steal for Gunn. Cleared out, and you thought he might try to throw that one down, but I don't think he could find the space there. Instead, settles for the lay-in. And now we're going to tie up under the basket and a foul call.
Gerard just taking it the length of the floor. He's going to get it done by any means necessary.
Seems like Ahmad Gerard has been kind of that answer offensively for the Elite. There hasn't really been anything consistently for them, but it seems like when they've had their opportunities, a lot has come off the hands of Ahmad Gerard. And that one falls out of the rim. Rebound coming out to the Heat, and they want to push.
I gotta wonder when the Indiana Elite's head coach is going to make some changes here and get a different game plan for these guys. You got to get something shaking and fast. This league's getting out of control. It's up to 21 points now.
Starting to push for sure. This is what we saw in that first game as well. A near 20-point lead in the Elite team for that age group. We were able to make the comeback. I don't know if this is looking a little different this time around, especially just the speed. Especially you watch how quick and how precise Indy Heat are working offensively, and then you flip that around in the Elite, and it's just not the same kind of flow.
Yeah, not much energy going here on this court. The vibes that people say on social media are off for the Indiana Elite.
There's another missed shot. Rebound for the Heat.
Pass.
Nice looking feet up the floor, but just left it a little short. Rebound popped out. And the Heat retain possession back out to Comer. For the Lawyer. Now down to Gunn. Gunn just fights his way through. Got his own rebound though. Says pull up, why not? And he knocks it down through the contact. Gunn says, you're going to give me the space, I might as well shoot it.
Gunn says he's not putting the fork down anytime soon. He's going to keep on eating this game. No problem.
They'll head to the line to try to complete a three-point play, and we'll get, it's like 2 substitutions coming for the Elite. Just try to get some energy on the floor for them offensively as they trail now by 23. Brown with the shot from the corner three, and we'll get a foul going the other way. I believe we're in the bonus. We are.
I believe you're right.
So free throws now for Jack Karasinkel. Good on the first. Largest lead of the game for Indy Heat right now at 24. Chance to make it 25. Still a little bit of pressure from the Indy Heat, but they've kind of laid back just a little bit defensively. And just trying to fit it up and in.
That was my guy, Kaleo Kakalia. Like I said, just in the right spot at the right time. Unfortunately, with Kevin down there, you're just not going to get that shot off the easiest.
A lot of length down there for the Indy Heat. Shot just inside the three-point line, no good. Rebound out for the Elite with 2:32 left in the first half. For the Elite, you'd like to see something here. That might be a chance. Nice little find and feed.
Drive for Kaleo Kakalia. That is a tongue twister, man.
That is for sure. But maybe a little bit of momentum for the Elite if they can get a stop here.
We'd really like to see it. A more competitive game at this point. It seems like the Indy Heat are just bullying these guys, but we don't like to see that.
And there's a turnover as Kevin just trying to find somebody around the perimeter. It flew out of bounds there. I think he was about coming down. Almost landed. I think that was, I believe that was Jack Harris-Sinkle.
Yep, I think you're right.
A bit of a late whistle there, but some contact.
Yeah, Harris-Sinkle, I don't know what the reason was for that foul. A little anxious.
It'll send Majura to the line. And he can't convert on the first one. It's going to stay down here for the Elite. So in and off the hands of Andrew Leeper. Kale with it. Gerard fires and knocks down the three.
Majura with the sniper range.
So after the missed free throw, finds the inbound and drops it in. Cuts the lead to 20. And some contact there on the drive.
I really like this kid. I really like this kid, Tayshawn Coleman. You know, he's standing at the top of the key. He stacks the defense up. He breaks him down like he's playing Tetris. You know, there's something special. The guy's nice. He has great handles, great agility, and very great lateral movement, not to mention.
A lot of precision there on the drive, like you said. Finding the spot, breaking down the defense. And controlled the whole time. Not just kind of running and gunning, just knows straight down the line.
Knows where he wants to go, and he gets there by any means necessary. He missed that first free throw.
Knocked down second there. And 1:30 left in the first half. The Elite still looking for some type of answer, maybe to bring this a little closer instead of steal. That's Lawyer with it. He'll fire a little floater.
Really crappy about Lawyer there.
Looking for an answer as the Elite, as the offensive rebound coming out from Kale. Find it around the perimeter, and that three-pointer is good.
Brooks knocking it down from the top of the key.
It's kind of been the spot when things haven't been going well down low. They've been able to kind of kick it out. You saw Gerard knock a three down from almost that same spot earlier, and there Brooks knocks that one down. Under a minute left, 30 seconds left rather. That was good control there by Pete Moe to come down all the way in the lane and put it up and in. See if the Elite just try to push things here or hold on for the last shot. McHale will fire a long three. That one took a tough bounce. Instead, a nice little feed down low.
Kaleo Kakalia.
Kakalia knocks it in.
I can say that name all day.
Maybe the name of the game is Lawyer misses that shot at the buzzer. We'll take a quick break here on the Gym Rats Basketball YouTube channel, brought to you by Summit City Sports. When we return, we'll be back here with live second half action from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seen it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome back, everybody, inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse as we're underway for second half action. And currently it's a 21-point lead for the Indy Heat 16U squad over the Indy Elite TI team in the same age division. And an early three-pointer by the Elite cuts it under a 20-point game, so you got to start somewhere when you're working to come back, and that's definitely the place to start. Now we'll get a jump ball.
Ahmad Jarrad, there was some great defense on C.J. Gunn, just holding that ball and keeping the guy in front of him. A little better energy right there for the Indiana Elite.
I like that coming out of the break for sure. If there's a guy that's going to be able to help his team work their way back, it's going to be Ahmad Jarrad for the Indiana Elite.
Couldn't agree with you more on that one, Valen. You guys have to find some energy. The good thing we're going to be looking out for.
And it looks like another jump ball. Must have came before the shot. Alternating possessions. We just had a jump ball, so Indiana Elite once again with a chance to keep pushing this one down. Gerard with the ball, maybe trying to set up some type of screen action for him at the top. Finds a nice cut down low.
There's my man, Kaleo Kakalia.
With a nice finish and immediately a timeout from the Heat as 5 straight points for Indiana Elite. We'll get a 30-second timeout for the Heat. And that's definitely the answer. And some energy, definitely, like you said, is going to be needed this second half if you're going to make a comeback. And it's exactly what you want to see if you're rooting for the Elite out of the break.
Like I said before, Baylon, these guys, you know, their energy, like you just mentioned, is going to be key for these guys. Looks like what they're doing right now, they're trying to keep their guys in front. That's going to be the key of the 2 jump balls called on the same side of the court against the Indy Heat. You got to wonder what the coach preached them at halftime about staying out of that zone, staying in front of your guys, and not panicking, letting these guys get to the basket. They just had their way with these guys in the first half.
Zone was definitely an issue for the Elite offensively, and also maybe you want to touch on the Heat, because the Heat, you're coming out of the break. Okay, we played a good half of basketball. We got a big lead now. It's like you got to keep on that gas pedal, though, so to say, a little bit more. You don't want to get a little lax and allow them to make this a game. You know, you get it within 10 points. It's a completely different game than it was at the start of the half.
You're exactly right, Baylon. That's what they have to do. Listen, it's a tale of halves, and it's also in basketball, it's a game of runs. And right now, it seems like the Indiana Elite just have the run. They have possession of the run right now.
Landon Buziak with the missed 3. Rebound for the Elite. Almost turnover, then it was a turnover. Nice hands there by the Heat. Nice little turnaround move in the lane for the big man, Pete Moe. Found the space and got it up and in.
Staying patient, not panicking, keeping the defender on his backside. I don't know if the Indy Heat are picking up on this, but Ahmad Gerard is using the same play. He takes the screen, he takes 2 defenders, and he goes exactly to his right hand. And he's going to force these guys to beat him with the speed.
See what Gerard looks to do here. If it's a similar situation, maybe got to try to change things up a little bit, especially if he continues scoring rather. There's a turnover there, though.
He's got to get some here. I think it helped on this side of the ball. I think he's trying to get Jackson Bobo to step up and get into that passing lane, get him the ball, and continue to push it back out to Ahmad Gerard and keep things flowing here in this game. But he's got to get some help. He's the key to this game. But the good thing is it'll open it up for the rest of his teammates. As long as he gets to that rack, he can open it up on the perimeter for the rest of his team. When you mention those passing lanes, they've had success when they've been able to get the ball there. That's been the problems have been getting the ball there, really. There's a lot of deflections in the way there, just not getting the right spot. See another turnover right there. Yes, they've got to run. They've got to continue to move. Right now, they're very complacent where they're at. They're standing outside of the perimeter, but nobody's moving but Kaleo Kakalia. He's been on the other side of that assist for Ahmad Gerard in Indiana Elite. Some work around the perimeter now for the Heat. Hand off to Lawyer. He'll go on the drive and forces it up through some contact. Head to the line now to shoot 2. Coach is saying, stay down, keep your hands up. That's how we've had success so far in this first half. Stay down, hands up, you get the jump ball. If anything else, you get the block. Lawyer no good on the first. You definitely need to, if you can't make the adjustment in the first half, you've got to start making the adjustments in the second half, and that's kind of what we're seeing for the Elite. And now a timeout once again. I believe kind of complete from the Heat sideline. Yeah, switch things up here, make it a little more interesting for both sides of the team. So it's under 20 now for the Elite, a 19-point lead for the Heat. 13:33 left in the half. Gotta hope to see something different here. I don't know how many times I can say that. Coach is coming up with game plans. It's not like they're just sitting out in the timeouts and taking a water break. Got to figure out adjustments. That's what makes coaches coaches, I feel like. You know, that's the biggest thing. Obviously, you want to control the kids and put the right lineups in and out of there and everything like that. But it comes down to the in-game stuff, the adjustments. How can you make the difference? And then obviously helping you guys execute that. Yep, you got to make sure they focus on the next play. Stop worrying about what happened in the past. Focus on the next play And just keep the game going. Have fun. That's really the most important part. If you're not having fun, you're out here stressing about this lead right now, about this deficit right there. You're not going to have fun out here.
Maybe forcing things a little too much for the Heat. As Comer's going to throw up for Gunn, who almost had enough space maybe to throw that one down, but just took it a step back.
What did I tell you, Balin? He's looking for the 5 on Friday for the See You on the Court TV program. That kid is always looking for the camera.
Absolutely. But he has the ability to also just say, you know what, 2 points is 2 points, and I'll take them when I can get them as well. As Comer fires a long three-pointer, left a little short. Rebound for Mo.
It's Pete, his teammate, bailing him out on that jump shot. Pete Mo right there to clean it up and put the ball in off the glass. I had trouble getting that one out there. I need to see something from the Indiana elite.
There's a missed shot, but open rebound there for McHale.
This is a matchup I like to see here. Gunn versus Ahmad Gerard. 2 lengthy guys that can play the wing. Great ball control, can do it all on both sides of the ball.
Gerard finding McHale on the perimeter and decided to go on the drive. Couldn't finish, almost got his own rebound. And then Keklia with his board.
Brooks from the corner almost. Great eyesight, put that up.
Haven't said his name as much, but good looking shot there from Richard Brooks. And knocked it down.
I would like to say it more. They've got to find this guy open. And I believe we're going to get him for a travel on that one. The crowd doesn't like that one. I can definitely agree with the referee on that one. Tayshawn Comer. Great eyesight. Took his bags with him, though.
Turnover for the Heat. And now a chance, an 18-point lead for the Heat. Chance for the Elite now. Try to whittle it down a little more. Just outside the free throw line. That was Armand Gerard.
Foul on Gerard off the rebound. He's just trying to make a way out of nowhere at this point. .11:36 left in the half. The Elite have looked a little sharper offensively, but still trailed by 18. Gunn all the way on the drive, lays it up and in, uses that length to push it off the glass. Just has that ability, that second gear almost, to rise up and make it look easy. Calling the squish. They're no longer going to double team at the top of the key. That's going to allow, they're going to force Ahmad Gerard to beat him off the dribble, which I think he can. That time he went to his left, so he surprised the defense, but he's got to go to his right. He's got to go to his strong suit at this point. Luckily, he gets the foul.
That was a good-looking drive, you said. Still nice coverage defensively, I'd say, but Gerard doing what he had to do in that situation, and at least he's going to the line to shoot too, but you'd like to see more of that. Like you said, they took the double team off for the first time there, a little bit of a different look.
I don't think that was the game plan originally, but the coach called him from the sideline and said, hey, force this guy to beat you. He's either got to make a shot. We're not going to allow any of his teammates to get hot on that perimeter. Richard Brooks makes that three. He takes it away from here on out.
Missed free throw in the first one. Gerard sinks the second one. Rather, made the first one.
I wonder how many minutes this guy's logged at this point. Fletcher on the floater. Nice Chris Paul touch right there.
We've seen him float that one, I think, a couple times in that first half. He likes that move. Just a couple feet out from the basket. Gerard with it. Got Andrew Leeper guarding him.
And that's what I like to see. Ahmad Gerard, that first step is lethal. He can get past the defense. All he has to do is trust it. Once they come over from that bottom side off the baseline, they're going to come up and they're going to double team Ahmad Gerard. That's when you dish it to your man, Kelly O'Kakali, or Richard Brooks is going to be down there for the assist.
Got to make that first move and then trust the teammates.
Trust your teammates to cut. That's what it's about. Right now, you really got to rely on Matthew Brown. He's a big man down there. He's number 10, Matthew Brown for the Indy Elite. He's the guy that has to cut. He's bigger than everyone. He has to keep his hands up and put that ball off the backboard. As soon as he sees Ahmad Gerard in trouble, as soon as he sees his defender leave that baseline.
There's a Looked like, I believe Lawyer was trying to find some action down low. Instead, it was tipped away, and there's Lawyer again with the long three-pointer. Starting to put a damper on any chance the Elite had. Still 10 minutes left, but started to inch a little closer. Now the lead back out to 22.
I think we got Ahmad Gerard's brother, or maybe cousin, Armand Gerard, number 35 in the game right now. See a little similarities there. He's coming in, he's running the point for Ahmad.
You were talking about the minutes for Ahmad. He's been in almost pretty much the entire game, so it's nice to see he's getting a little bit of a breather, but definitely going to need him out there if they're going to make a push, but really starting to get out of hand after that initial little second half burst that the Elite had.
I think behind us, we've got the 2021 class getting ready to play behind us for the Indy Heat Gym Rats. Looks like we got Blake Wesley, Michi Johnson, those guys. Caleb First, Luke Goody. I like me some Michi Bad News Johnson. That guy's special. He's going to Ohio State. They also got another Ohio State commit on the team. I forget his name right now. But those guys are special, man. If you're listening, folks, you're going to want to take a look at that team immediately. And actually, the other guy that I'm talking about that's going over to Ohio State as well is Kalen Esther. He has more bounce than an ounce. Boy, it's good.
That's the 17U squad, rather.
Yes.
About to be the senior class is what I should say. And they are going to be playing, I believe, on court 1 at 3:15.
Got to wonder how they feel with everything going on right now in the world. Moving into the senior year, thankfully, most of these guys have committed already, but not getting a chance to showcase the talents in the senior year.
Well, that's a lot. That's going to be the conversation, I think, especially these next couple of weeks and months as leagues, or collegiate leagues, are starting to shut things down for the fall already. You saw the MAC come out today and said we're not playing any fall sports.
Yep.
And you got to wonder who's going to follow. And for some of these guys making that commitment, first of all, the offer is going to be there.
Yes.
Second of all, it's, okay, now I've committed, now what? Am I going to be able to go? What's the situation going to be? So it's some different times. Like you said, a lot of those guys, unfortunately, are committed.
Yeah.
But
you got colleges losing money, so you got to wonder about the scholarships that are going to be in place for these schools. What is the NCAA? What would the NCAA do? How they arrange things for these kids to get their scholarships? That's the end goal, scholarships, getting your college paid for.
Absolutely. We've seen some schools already lose programs, not quite at the football or basketball levels, not the higher sport as far as the income level there, but some of the Olympic sports, I should say, rather.
Yeah,
some of the Olympic sports starting to get taken away because of financial situations and those athletes being put in some tough spots.
Like I said before, Baylor, I'm with you when you're right. That was a great choice of words there, actually.
Appreciate it. I try to be as articulate as possible.
That's all we're striving for these days.
Extend the vocabulary for sure.
That's what it's about.
So we hope, obviously, that there's no loss of Olympic sport or any sport, but at the end of the day, sometimes it comes down to the dollar sign, and that's where things start to get lost.
That's where things can get tricky. Money and politics.
A lot of the concern right now, especially as things start to shut down, are we talking about the best interest of the student athletes, or are we talking about the best interest of these programs and what they're going to do? And you kind of have to pick somewhere in the middle, I think, that meets out for both sides. So that's always the struggle, and at the end of the day, NCAA athletics are unfortunately a business, as is most things. So
as a player, you got to respect that. You're on the court, there's 1,000 other jobs going on around you. You've got to be aware of that and make the best decision for you and yourself at the end of the day. Because what's going to come of it's going to come, whether it is today or tomorrow.
And there's some elevation as we're talking a bit about the future. But that was Jack Harris-Sinkle who had the elevation there, but I don't think the aim was quite on.
He has a little bit of a limp to him, so let's get hope for the best for Jack Harris-Sinkle. He's calling for the ball on the other end, so he can't be that hurt, but you got Fletch here. He's going to put that nice floater up. The flick of the wrist game is nice for Fletcher Lawyer, I believe is his name.
Fletcher Lawyer out of Homestead High School. This will be his first year competing for Homestead. Making the move. Nice looking control there from Comer, but Might have been a little too particular there. Trying to switch the hand and put it up and in.
He tried the fillet move, but it just didn't work out well for him.
That feet a little too short. Rebound coming out for Gerard. Yeah, excuse me. Got to trip myself up there.
We got a ball on the court from the other team.
Like those warm-up guys over there might have shot one over here. Looks like the action on court one is starting to wrap up. So we've got 7:55 left. The next round of games starting at 3:15. So about 15 minutes. We'll see if we get that start time set, as we still have 7:55 left in this one. But a 23-point lead. Those Mercy rule, I believe it's the last 2 minutes, and it's a lead over 20, I think. Yeah, I think it's 20. So that could play a factor here. It's a 23-point lead for the Heat.
That could get us to our start time soon if you don't get too many whistles here in this next 5 minutes.
This is the more of an exhibition, I'd say, type of day here. Just the battle for the brains, just trying to face off against guys. I know in some of the tournaments we've had in previous weeks, they've been very particular about that. Get these teams in and out, get the parents, coaches in and out, and then get the next session started. But here, not so much, just because there's nothing necessarily on the line as far as tournament goes, or trying to get a placing game or anything like that.
Yeah, trying to get these guys on the wedge. You mentioned this is the battle of the brands. This is Adidas Gauntlet versus Nike EYBL. And these two teams been around. These two programs have been around since the early 1990s. They haven't played each other in years. So this is it was highly anticipated from the coaches, from the executives of both programs. So this is actually great to see both programs out here playing and competing and putting their guys in a great position. There's a lot of eyes on both of these programs.
Was it more of a contracting deal where you guys couldn't face off as much, or was it just location stuff? Or
actually, Bailey, that's a great question. I'm not sure. I'm assuming they were just time and place. These two guys with two programs to just focus on other things at the time. And but at the end of the day, it's made for a great and highly anticipated matchup today between both programs, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Seeing some of the best players out of the Midwest for sure, the Midwest area, on both sides.
On that recent play, Ahmad Jarrah just putting his head down, getting to the rack. I think he's frustrated at this point. His last time he shot the ball, he shot it from the top of the key. He's just saying, I'm going to let loose, I'm going to let things be. Gets the and one to fall.
Let the game come to him over these final 7:09. It's Fletcher Lawyer with it again. Decides to pull up for three, and that one falls a little short. Almost over two defenders there. The rebound coming out for the Elite. Lawyer swipes it away. We could see a dunk here as he rises up and just lightly flushes it down.
Lawyer getting the bench off his feet on that one.
Keeping the streak alive, as we've seen a dunk in both games now, as well as the games on court one. That shot just sailed a little off. Not sure if hand got in the way of that one for Kekalia, but that shot was off to the right.
He's just throwing up prayers at this point. You got to hope for something. You got to fight for something.
And Gunn just trying to manipulate the defense.
Great defense, great finesse move on by Gunn, but better defense, obviously, to get the turnover.
Nice little find and feed there as Richard Brooks puts it in. These two teams just going for the answers right now. Foul call on the shot. It's Lawyer heading to the line. Lawyer drops in. 1 of 2 on the trip. Take a seat on the bench. We'll see Ahmad Jarrah work for Elite. Splits the defense there.
Getting up, showing that athletic ability.
Couldn't get the touch on the finish.
The effort is half the battle, and he definitely has the effort at this point. That's what happens sometimes in games. Guys just get out the gate slow. unfortunately, it costs you games like this when you're down by 21 with 5 minutes to go in the second half.
And that pass ricocheted off Pete Moe. I think he's going to stay on this end, remain with the Heat.
They call the travel on Dayton Devon. He may have took a couple of steps there. We'll say we're doing a Cupid shuffle, call it a day.
So I don't think Devon's played as many minutes as some of these other guys in the game, so you get in and that game action kind of just gets past you sometimes. Corner three is good from Landon Babuziak. Not a whole lot of offense from him today, but the shots he has taken have looked very good.
He has some great looks in it. And he's one of those guys, you give him a look, you want to knock it down. Speaking of knocking it down, Richard Brooks with another attempt, just not able to get it.
Two offensive rebounds there. Devon got it, couldn't put it up and in.
Kaleo Kakaleo getting points for the stripe.
Nice work from him down low, and you kind of wish, like you were saying earlier in the game, you would have saw a little bit more action from Kakalea. Just put himself in the right spot, just couldn't get the ball in his hands.
Could not get the ball in his hand. He's one of those guys that's always moving.
24-point lead for the Heat. And now we've got the running clock in effect, I believe.
Looks like you're right. A little bit of a different concept here today. Running clock down in the last 5 minutes of the game.
It's Kakalea 1 for 2 trip at the line. Coming up on court number 3, the court we're on currently, Indy Heat 2021 taking on the Indy Elite 2021 TI. Both those teams in action around 3:15. That three-pointer's good by Jack Karasinkel. And the lead extended now for the Indy Heat. Nice find down low, but blocked away. So that was Big Pete Moe with the deflection, but a little too much contact. Draws the whistle.
Colin McKay with a no-look pass. Getting fancy on the court.
Elite just trying to leave this one on a good note. Something to look forward to. And it's Bobo at the line, can't complete the first.
Like the crowd is coming in now. I think they're coming in to see this Indy Heat Gym Rats 2021 17U class play.
We mentioned earlier a lot of big names on that squad. A lot of big collegiate future names as well.
Oh, yeah. One guy I haven't gotten to see today is Trey Kaufman. That's one guy I'm looking to see out of Silver Creek High School. That reminds me a lot of Kevin Durant. Just slender build, can do it all. He's not afraid of anyone. He pull up in your face, he take you to the rack. He's a stop and pop guy. He can really do it all. And you're not going to get past him on defense either, so good luck.
Saw Kaufman. I was able to see Kaufman play against Blackhawk Christian in Southport.
Okay.
Near the beginning of the season. He had a really good game there against Big Caleb First. It was a great matchup to watch the whole game. Kaufman definitely with a special ability to score the ball and really just do a lot on the floor.
Caleb First, another name. This, I think he's number 30 player in the nation. Just a great guy. Wow. Wow. Kevin and C.J. Gunn with a double block.
Indy Heat still staying active with the big lead. Now under a minute. Get back to Caleb First. You talk about his ability. Really one of those sleeper players, I feel like. Even coming in as a freshman at Blackhawk Christian, a lot of people weren't familiar maybe outside of that Fort Wayne area of First, but made an impact immediately his freshman year and has made an impact every year since for Blackhawk Christian in the 1A in the state of Indiana.
Guy's huge, 6'9", 220. Again, number 30 ranked player in the nation. Now he's going to play on for Purdue University with head coach Matt Painter.
And that'll be the game. So the final in our game 2 from court 3. Indiana Elite falls to Indy Heat 82-59. We'll take a quick pause here. We'll get things reset on the scoreboard, and we'll get game 3 action set and ready for you from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but we'll be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
That quote one is showing up on both screens. If not, this quote didn't show up on the last one. I'm gonna call my boss. He said we were good, so okay, I'll see if we can figure it out. It was on our YouTube. YouTube, yeah. What's up, Mark? We're not streaming. Yeah. It's on the right there. We're not streaming on the main YouTube, right? Okay. It's on See You on the Court YouTube. I couldn't get both channels to work. So we. Can we stream? So which one's on the Indy Gym Rats? Court 1. Okay, so you said Court 1's the one with the Indy Gym Rats. They said, yeah, they're saying that Court 1 is showing up twice for both streams. It's on what? Okay. So
So we are back in action for game number 3 on court 3, as we're in for a treat for this one. I think we're going to see a lot of premier players in this one. See the likes of Luke Goody, Caleb First out on the court.
Got also out there we got Blake Wesley and we got Michi Bad News Johnson. I forget my guy here at number 23. I forget his name for the Indy Heat, but he's a great asset to this team as well.
So we've got a couple of different looks here, as it is the 3:15 game. And this is the Indy Heat 2021 squad taking on the Indiana Elite 2021 TI. So try to get everything settled and get around and for what should be a good one. And there's a lot of big names on the floor. Once again, we are streaming on the See You on the Court YouTube channel. And you can find links also to the stream on the Indy Gym Rats Twitter page and website for the action on both courts 1 and 3 today for the Battle of the Brands. A couple of things getting settled. We're about ready for tip, as we're right on schedule. 3:16, just a minute behind here. It'll be big Caleb First facing off against number 42, Landon Haddon.
And Landon Haddon, just a big kid. He's also 6'9", 220 out of North Harrison High School. This kid, he can do it all, man. He's one of those guys that you're not going to take your eye, want to take your eye off this game. He can hit the short mid-range jumper. But again, I can imagine seeing this Indy Heat team in the zone. It's going to be tough for him to get that ball off with another guy his size standing right in front of him.
A lot to like here as we're working on getting this one started. Not quite sure what we're waiting on. Maybe the okay from the rest of the crew here. We are underway.
Watch Caleb First
right away, making an impact. We've said his name a couple of times before we even got started. Good answer there.
That was number 11, Brooks Bonzer. That guy's great also. Brooks Bonzer, talk about this kid, Brooks Bonzer, out of Northwestern University. He's a small forward, comes out of Lafayette, Indiana. He's a sharp shooter. You better get in his face. They're going to have a long night. They don't get the close out on that kid. Coach telling him, Langdon Haddon, shooter. Get up on that kid. Again, he's a big man, 6'9", 220.
Got the opportunity there, and near backboard alley-oop there. Fell a little long on the pass.
Michi Johnson for the 3. Michi Bad News Johnson. That's just one of his many assets. He can dribble. He can pass the ball excellently. But he's a great facilitator first. But that three-point shooter, that three-point range is lethal sometimes.
Saw the range from him there. Nice block off the backboard.
Blake Wesley with the block off the blackboard at South Bend Riley High School.
Big-time stuff. I feel like this game's got a little bit more on the line. A lot more intensity from the sidelines, I'd say. than our last contest.
You're talking about the T1 team for the Indiana Elite, but the EYBL team for the Indy Heat. So if the EYBL team were to struggle with this team and lose this game, it's going to be huge. So all the eyes in the gym are actually on this game right now.
There's a big-time three-pointer. Good answer with everybody looking out for him. Quick 10-point lead being built by the EYBL squad for the Indy Heat.
And that kid, number 23, I forget his name again, but he committed to Butler a couple of weekends ago. So he's going to be a great piece for that Butler Bulldog squad. He's telling them, get the ball to Luke or Blake Wesley down the court. But the big man, Caleb first, just too strong, but he can't finish at the rim after getting that rebound.
Now a chance for the Elite. Try to make it even. Good offensive board there and put back. That was Brooke Barnheiser. Trimming it to a 5-point lead. Goody with a little step back. And the rebound comes out to First. You can't let Caleb First grab that rebound. Shot falls a little short though. When you're playing in a team with this much talent, it's hard to limit to just one guy to say, okay, we're going to attack this guy, player A, and then they bring in a whole new line of substitutions, and it's the same situation. A lot of high talent guys.
Brooks Barnheiser missing off the front of the rim there, but his teammates are attempting to get that rebound, just no good. Goody getting some words from his coach on the sideline saying, why are you at the top of the key? After he shoots that ball, you go rebound. And Michi Bad News Johnson put it on the moves. Get it to the rack with no problem.
See a lot of highlight plays, I have a feeling, in this one.
Oh yeah, team. Braylon, we're in for a treat today.
Step back left a little short.
Bonds on the offensive rebound. He's just making his force, putting his weight on these guys.
And a turnover, like you mentioned, the difference in skill level, at least by the placing of the team and stuff like that. If this Indian Elite squad is going to have a chance, you think it's going to have to be things like offensive rebound, doing things well that aren't necessarily showing up on the scoreboard, but keeping you alive and maintaining as many possessions as possible against a really talented team.
Yeah, they've got to take advantage of every minor thing that goes on the court. They get into this charity stripe, knocking down your free throws at the charity stripe. That's not allowing the Indy gym rats to get offensive rebounds, get some defensive rebounds, and it's also getting points inside the paint, putting these guys on the block, and I'm making them guard you one-on-one, and not double teaming, because they double team. You got guys like Barnes, you got guys like Hatton that can shoot the three ball. Those are going to be key points for the Indiana Elite in this game. Playing against a higher ranked team, you've got to make sure you're hitting every nail right on the head. You got Julian Roper, who's coming to the game for the Indy Gym Rats. Julian Roper, another guy to keep an eye out for Indiana, for the Indy Heat. This kid just committed to Northwestern, so he's going to be a great talent moving forward. You want to keep an eye out for Julian Roper in this game. Michi Bad News Johnson making the first free throw of 2. And the second one just rims out.
Double the score, 16-8 for the Indy Heat. You can hear that sideline really working their guys defensively. And we get a foul.
And Roper gets called for that foul.
What Indiana Elite can come out and match up with. That's Spencer with the feed over into the corner. And Vinny Brusella couldn't get the shot to fall, and now come out in the hands.
It's Kurt Hope on the offensive rebound, just not able to get it up. I think the ref called a jump ball.
It's number 50 on Indiana Elite. Knocked on a three-pointer earlier to the big man. Feed down low to First. He's going to have his hands full defensively, though. First goes on the drive after Johnson handed it off to him. And he'll go to the line to shoot, too.
Caleb First, talk about a number 30 ranked player in the country, a center, a big man, headed to Purdue. He's staying here in Indiana. They're going to love this guy on the next level. Matt Painter's got him a great kid. He's got him a gem in Caleb First.
First knocks down 1 of 2 at the line.
Barnes will bring it across the court.
Indiana Elite once again keeping those possessions alive. It's going to be big if they're going to hang in to this one as Barnheiser knocks down a 3.
And that's huge. Getting offensive rebounds and making sure that you get those open jump shots.
There's a turnover, a bit of travel, foul rather. Thought that little slide maybe might have been the whistle, but got some contact before. Brooks Barnheiser with the ball. Met by Johnson. Swing it over on the drive. Kenny Brusella. With the foul down on this end, stops play.
It'll be Jim Rath's ball. They're going to inbound it to Michi Johnson. Let's see what he decides to do on this play.
Quick first step there, and then goes on the drive.
Great block right there by Kenny Brusella.
Blocked away there. Say he forced him out, it looks like. Stay Indy Heat ball. Swope the inbounder. With Sisley down low, but couldn't get the finish. Rebound, Elite. They want to push. And we get a foul down low. That's number 34. We're trying to get a number identification on him. I know some of these guys are jumping around a little bit, but that's Jack Mahoney off the 2020 squad. He's playing up. So I was told that the Indiana Elite rosters, they're going to keep the same numbers, but you might see a couple of guys be playing up. As we're seeing,
I like that concept.
As we're seeing here with Jack Mahoney. Got fouled on that take. Elite doing a nice job right now of sticking with this EYBL Heat squad, but you'd think as this game wears on, they might start to wear him down.
You would like to think so, but stranger things have been done.
Luke Montgomery knocks down the shot there. So another one of those guys that's playing up. Or rather, Isaac Vincel, not Luke Montgomery. So there's a couple of similar numbers there.
Coach Delaney is very adamant about making sure you swing the ball, get it to Michi Johnson, get the balls in the hands of the right guy.
Try to find your playmakers the best you can. Barnheiser fires a long 3. That one rebounded out.
Wow.
Blake Wesley with it, then a turnover. Elite want to push. Nice feed, but the tip back in. That's big Kurt Hawk with the finish. And all of a sudden, we've got a 2-point game with 8:43 left in the first half. Not what probably some watching this game would have expected, but a lot of fight from this Indiana Elite squad right now.
You got to wonder what Coach Delaney is saying in that huddle right now. I can imagine he's chewing guys out. Say, hey, you guys came out here, you're lackadaisical, and you're not finishing at the basket. You're expecting too much, too many mistakes from the Indiana Elite rather than making sure you go out there and execute on each and every play.
Give Indiana Elite all the credit, but you definitely can kind of see those type of things. It's almost like Indy Heat right now is kind of in neutral as far as just kind of going through the motions, not quite executing as well as, obviously, like you said, Coach Delaney probably wants them to. Needs them to in a 2-point game, obviously.
Yeah, it's not something you want to see if you're the Indy Heat. You don't want to have to put yourself in these type of situations if you don't need to. Get down, execute. Your guys are bigger. Your guys are better sharpshooters. You got to execute. But hey, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work. So that's what's going on right now. We see Brooks Barnger off the block.
Big time block there. Really nice look there defensively. Now Indy Heat chance to take the lead, and they do.
It is.
Big time shot there from Barnheiser after the block on the defensive end. Comes down, and now the Indiana Elite a 1-point lead.
I think that was Barnes' only assist, actually. An assist there. But here's Barnes right now. He takes it to the rack. He gets past the defense, but he's stripped by Blake Wesley. And here it is, Michi Johnson with the beautiful Euro step in that left hand. It's just always on duty.
Nice move there from Michi Johnson. Retakes the lead due to the Indy Heat. With a different look and step back answer right there. Isaac Wenzel.
Nice stop and pop. They keep the lead. We got Luke Goody, the sharp shooter from the top of the key. He doesn't get the chance. Doesn't get that one to fall in.
Couldn't get that one to knock down, but that is typically his spot from beyond the arc right there. And then we'll get an offensive foul with the push.
He tried to sell it. He tried to bring his head back up like nothing ever happened. But great job there by the referee being able to catch that call.
Toughest plays to call if you're an official, I think, in the game, especially with all the rule changes and things that can go either way.
Yeah, you sell it the right way, there's no telling how it could go.
Absolutely.
You see it oftentimes in the NBA. I think a lot of these guys pick things up from the NBA level.
Shot goes short.
Wesley follows his shot, gets the offensive rebound.
And now we'll get a foul, and I think that's something that's undervalued a little bit. We've seen it across a couple of games now, is the ability for guys to make them that missed shot. Don't put your head down. They just go right back after the basketball and save their possession.
Got to keep pushing. Michi Johnson with another tray ball.
Knocks it down so smooth from beyond the arc. See how the Elite respond as they look to swing it around. And that's Kamari Peterson with a nice touch.
That's the first time we heard his name this evening.
As he's in the game now and checks things up as Goody went on the shot. Almost looked like he dropped the ball through the contact.
I like that Luke Goody went to the rack on that when he put his head down, but you cannot, absolutely you cannot look for the refs to bail you out on that. They missed that call. That's a turnover.
Absolutely. Got to hang on to it through the contact there. Luke Goody, the Illinois commit, just recently committed.
Coach Brad Underwood's got a great kid in Luke Goody. He listens well. He's a coach's player, okay? He's a guy that everybody loves. Luke Goody just has that all-around personality. He listens. He's giving directions out on the court right now. He's a leader. That's something you got to pay attention to if you're college coaches. And Brad Underwood found him a gym in that.
I was just going to say the amount of times this season that those watching Fort Wayne at home said, watch Luke Goody just be that floor general, pointing things out to guys. And just, sometimes it's an extension of the coaching staff when you've got a guy out there that can help you execute.
You're Jack Headbretter on that one. You cannot stand there and watch that ball, okay? You have to make sure that you get up off the ground and come back down efficiently. Don't be scared to come down. That guy's in your way. That's a foul on the defense.
Things are still awfully close. Indy Heat with just the 1-point lead over Elite. That's Peterson just inside the three-point line. Goody with the rebound. See if Indy Heat looks to push. Goody to first. Working things around. And on the drive, it's Kalen Etzler. Or rather, that's Isaiah Swope. Got the number mixed up, 5 with 0. Knocks down the first. And 2 for 2, so I haven't seen a whole lot of 2 for 2 trips to the line as far as free throw shooting goes. A lot of guys going 1 for 2. Nice little take right there, pushes it to a 3-point game. And Indiana Elite once again with the answer.
Langdon Hatton, the big man, 6'9". Sorry to cut you off there, David. Langdon Langdon Haddon. The big man. Not too many times you see big men like him that can shoot. I saw the tape of this guy. It reminds me a lot of the unicorn. That just does it all. He's not as light on his feet, but the kid he can shoot the ball. He can be a pressure in the paint. As you can see, he likes to post up on the perimeter and make sure he gives the guys the best option. You don't want to go against Caleb first in the paint if you don't have to.
Absolutely. If you can try to extend him, bring him out of the paint, make him as uncomfortable as possible trying to guard you. And that's Luke Goody. Such good control for Goody. The step back just falls a little short.
Pierce Thomas on the offensive rebound. Again on the offensive rebound. Just stripped by Langdon Haddon.
Things are all knotted up at 26. And Jake Hederberger couldn't get that one to fall through. I'll say this about the Elite. They're playing very loose. Obviously, there's no look to see if you had anything to lose. And I think that's where you're seeing that confidence, especially from some of the bigger men shooting from beyond the arc.
Oh, yeah. These guys are just going down. They're saying, hey, put our heads down. These guys are no different than us, okay? They put the underwear and they put the pants on just the same way we do first thing in the morning. Nothing different.
Get a timeout here with 4:42 left in the first half as both coaches talking things over. His strategy becomes even more particular as the score remains closer.
This is very interesting right now, okay? Got some communication from the sideline.
So number 24 is actually number 34, so that would make sense because I said that 24 or the 34 wasn't on the roster initially. They told me some guys might be playing up. I thought that might be what that was. He said the numbers didn't overlap, so that's actually Kelly Neese, number 34, not number 24. So
it's a great call there by one of the parents there might be that we're looking at right there. Looking out for a son. That's what you call a great parent.
We always appreciate it here in the broadcast booth, especially because, like you said, these AAU rosters, guys can be playing up, playing down, get switched around every now and then, and number might get lost.
Right.
Always want to get it right.
No shame in your game, Baylor. I appreciate that right now. I didn't know that, so hey, it's news to me. Kalen Esther with the tip from Luke Goody. He calls his half court. This guy has some bounce. You might want to look out for him. He reminds me of Blake Griffin the way he attacks the board off the missed shot.
Dave Etzler's in for the first time. He was in earlier. He wasn't in very long. His first, why not fire a three-pointer?
Caleb first, lucky lefty from the top of the key.
And that one almost stolen away as Luke Goody about hopped his way into the trash can there on the sideline, up and over the bench.
Oh, yeah. Luke Goody. This guy is going to communicate, going to do it. Oh, you can see him right now. He wants to say something. I can see it. I can hear him. He's anticipating it. He wants to give out some instructions, but his team is playing great right now. They just have to make sure they execute and get some stops. But the Elite are just too elite at this point, okay? They're standing up for themselves. They're not going to back down.
See where the Elite go once again. It's big Langdon Haddon. That one falls a little short. Rebound coming out for the Heat. Goody wants it. He was looking for the three-pointer, I think. Instead, first he's going to turn around, and uh-oh. Caleb first starting to heat up a little bit. 5 straight points for the big man. He's really got to put a lock on him and get some answers here. Another missed shot. Here come the Heat.
All right, the Heat have scored 5 straight points, all thanks to Caleb first, as you mentioned. And here they are again. Gets the ball to Caleb Esper. Back to Swope. They're moving and grooving. They've got to find something here. They don't. I believe the Elite can come back down this next possession. They're going to hit a dagger, and it's going to hurt the Indy Heat.
Absolutely. You already see 2:56 left in the first half. Near steal there. Instead, pull up, long three-pointer miss, and they're going to have an opportunity here down the court. Good recovery defense.
Wow. That was Haddon to Barnes, but no call there on Pierce Thomas as he gets to blocks that ball off the backboard.
Back-to-back turnovers, and then
Peterson just forcing that ball to Barnes on that last possession.
Good recovery there by Goody. Just kind of grab the ball in the steal and calm things down, get set for the next offensive set.
Barnes, a great defense on Pierce Thomas. He's not backing down. This is a one-on-one.
The offense has kind of gone away a little bit for the Elite in this stretch, but the defense still standing strong. Just a 5-point game. 2:20 left in the first half.
Barnes is saying, you're going to get me on the offensive side on my play. I'm going to get you back, man. It's tick for tack this game.
Kalen Etzler at the line. A 1-and-1, no good. And the rebound out to Peterson.
You got Michi Johnson back in the game. He's guarding Peterson one-on-one.
Peterson looked up.
Peterson with the pause.
Just working through the feed. Blocked away, but now we got a foul call.
Foul called on Kalen Epster on that one. The Ohio State committed. He just barely gets a bit Kirk down in the paint.
Good challenge there from both guys. And off the front of the rim on the first. The spot, if you're the elite, you'd really like to see some points come out of. Free throw line could play a big factor as we get later into this game.
They don't call it free for any reason now. He's got to take advantage of it. He finally gets one to drop.
Still two-possession game.
Junior Roper checks into the game. So
Michi Johnson back in there as well, I believe. And got a foul somewhere in the mix down low. Send Luke Goody to the line.
you got to take into thought right now, Balin. We haven't seen any highlights yet. But just imagine how this game is going to look if it's this close down the line. Down the last 5 minutes of this game, things are going to get very, very interesting for the Heat and the Elite.
Luke Goody, 1 for 2 trip at the line. And I mean, that first jump, that first run, Indy Heat had 13-3 very early on in the game. You saw the intensity from the bench. It's kind of settled down a little bit since then. Now with a 5-point lead, not comfortable by any means, but a little bit more than it has been. Like you said, things could get very, very interesting.
Peterson with a nice dish to Langdon Hatton.
Nice find there, and a good time answer. And that was a near oop. It just maybe a little too strong. Kind of caught at a weird angle on the rim, trying to bring it down. Hatton couldn't get it. Hop with the rebound. Back out to the perimeter. Down the drive. Barnheiser fires a three. And that one left short. Roper with the feed, and there's the slam.
Blake Wesley coming to the rescue on that jam. Just taking the baseline. And this is Myers goes full steam ahead. Nobody's going to stop him.
So Wesley throws it down, and there's the first dunk of the game. Yes, we've got a stoppage here, and I believe an inbound. Or rather, free throws coming. For Brooks Barnheiser.
Barnheiser knocks down the second free throw. Keeping things close. That's all you have to do. You got to bank on the Indy Heat making some mistakes down the line. Michi Johnson. So I'm going to take this to my hands. Call me All-State.
All the way to the basket. So smooth as well for Johnson.
And he comes back on the other end and gets the steal. But Peterson just relentless on the defensive side.
Forced out of bounds there. Peterson thought he ran out of some room. Maybe had a trailer behind him.
And not much real estate there as he got down to the other end of the court.
Goody quickly in at first down low. First makes that first turn. Trying to find some space. Goody checked his feet, stepped behind the arc. Nice feed for Caleb Burns.
The gentle touch back to his teammate, Blake Wesley.
That vision to see the rebound come into your hands and immediately distribute can be invaluable. Now a little push here. 2 seconds left. Need a shot from Johnson. Pulls up.
Michi Bad News Johnson closing out the half with a jumper just beyond the free throw line.
That was calm, cool, collected, and only 2 seconds on the clock, but he felt like he had all day for sure as he just took the fundamental shot there, and that pushes the lead to its largest for the Indy Heat. 40-31. We'll take a quick break at the half. We'll be right back here inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse with more Battle of the Brands action from Noblesville, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seen it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome everybody back inside for second half action at the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. As it is take a look at the schedule here as we are progressing throughout the day. It'll be the Indiana Elite starting with possession in the second half, and like I mentioned today, we got the schedule. We got 2 more games slated ahead on court 2 and on court 3 rather, and court 1. But right now it's the Indy Heat 2021 taking on the Indiana Elite 21 T1. Missed shot there right away, and the Heat looking to work quick.
You see Johnson showing off his skills with the ball handling.
Saw Johnson knock down that shot right before the buzzer. Pushed the lead to its largest for the Heat, a 9-point lead. First gets the rebound there. Completes the and one. 12-point lead out of the gate. This could get dangerous for the Elite.
They extend the lead to 12 points, so you want to be very cautious of what you're giving up and what you're not taking advantage of on the offensive side of the ball.
They're going to say foul on Caleb first, and he can't believe it. And Kurt Popovich lost the touch a little bit. There may have been some contact there that forced him down to the ground, but Hoff was already on the ground when the whistle was blown. Stay on this end of the floor for Indiana Elite. Amari Peterson with a nice looking drive there, uses the glass to defend himself,
Got some nice jelly on that time. It's still morning time. Somebody get that guy a biscuit. Still morning time for Peterson.
Good looking finish there from Peterson. Evens things back to a 10-point lead for the Indy Heat.
Take him, Pierce. Take him.
First left all alone. Steps inside the free throw line. Try to knock it down. Looks like we got a foul, I think, on number 23. Pierce Thompson. Or Thomas, rather. Barnheiser steps way out. Peterson on the offensive rebound says, "I'll put it right back up and in. Why not give it a shot?"
Cuts that deficit down to 8 points now.
Peterson's been big time here.
He's bringing a lot of energy out of this second half here.
4 straight points for Peterson. But a nice looking answer and drive right there from Blake Wesley. Peterson feeds it back off to Hupp, who fires a 3. That was way out, but Peterson is single-handedly out-rebounding Indy Heat right now on the offensive glass.
And Jason Delaney is going to let these guys have it when they come out of this next time out.
And almost another near offensive rebound there for Kamari Peterson, but stepped out of bounds, I think, when he grabbed possession of it. Really nice looking first couple minutes here from him out of the halftime break. Wesley back with the feed, and Pierce Thomas left that one long. Goody was trailing that one, but Jake Heidbreder able to feed that one in, and things are still within range for Indiana Elite. There's a stop and a rebound.
Here's Thomas just not able to get it going. 2 possessions in a row. And here he is from swoop, the alley-oop.
Left is short.
Peterson with another rebound. Jason Delaney just letting these guys have it, okay? He's not happy.
There's another turnover. That's not going to make things any better for head coach Delaney. So Goody's going to come to the bench, take a seat after that turnover. Looking for a different look as Indy Heat.
I don't like to see Caleb Essler entered into the game at this point. A guy that can really spread the offense, get some shots on the perimeter, get some mid-range shots. And, at some point he'll give you a highlight reel as well.
That's what I think you mentioned. Committed to Ohio State, I believe.
Committed to Ohio State along with his teammate Michie Johnson, who happens to be referred to as nephew by LeBron James. So that's big.
A little connection there.
Blake Wesley kind of forcing things as he goes to the rack on that one, but gratefully for him, this team gets back in transition defense.
Both teams have been trading missed buckets right now. Really working in a transition. And here we got a 2-on-1 opportunity.
Blake Wesley with the hammer on the other end of the court.
Wesley throws it down. We saw him do that earlier on a drive from the baseline down this side in the first half. And kind of saw that extra pep in his step. He got excited for sure when he saw the opportunity for the 2-on-1 there.
And that's going to be the type of momentum that this team needs right now going into the final 12 minutes of this game. If not anything else, his teammates will be happy about it because the coaches aren't happy. They aren't satisfied yet.
I love a free throw being shot here. Not quite sure if it was a technical foul maybe?
A technical foul was success to the Indy Heat. Not sure why, but Barnes doesn't care either. He knocked down both of them.
2 big shots there in the possession back for Indiana Elite. I didn't see anything or hear anything rather, that would have indicated a technical foul. Not sure what it was on, but play on anyway, like you said. Barnheiser doesn't care. He'll take the 2 free throws, and Indiana Elite will take that possession.
They can cut this lead to maybe 5 or 6 points if they can convert here.
Kelly Neese with it. Couldn't get the shot to fall through. And another offensive rebound for Indiana Elite. Really been an area of concern for Indy Heat.
That's not something you want to do if you're Langdon Haddon. You're a big man. You keep that ball up in the air. Don't bring it down for your defenders.
Julian Roper with the swipe and the 2 the other way. Transition 3, no good. Jake Highbreder. And then that post feed a little too high. Big man taking it all the way. Couldn't finish.
The coast-to-coast attempt.
Johnson about a foot or two beyond the three-point line. Sends it a little long. Another rebound for Indy Elite. First just using that size over Kelly Neese there.
Reaches right over him. Johnson, 2 missed threes in a row. He's got to stop forcing it. He doesn't. He's going to put his team in some trouble. They're still only up 10 points. Now 8. That's what I'm talking about right there. You cannot go down and force that ball from the 3-point line. You're going to hang yourself in trouble.
And we'll get a timeout called after that. Kelly Neese made 2. Both teams really looking sloppy offensively. Not a whole lot of great defense being played necessarily, but just a lot of fast-paced action. Had a dunk mixed in there, but that last sequence very sloppy for each team.
I can imagine that's why they called the timeout. Get these guys regrouped. Nobody's stopping. Nobody's setting up the offense. Both teams are just pushing the pace, and you're going to wear yourselves out. You got 11 minutes to go, and the game is still 8 points. It's only an 8-point lead. Something's got to change here for both teams.
We give a lot of credit to the Indiana Elite team. By no means a lot of people watching this game probably didn't give them as great of a chance to hang in like they have, but a lot of it's been because of what they've been able to do on the offensive glass as well.
Yes, they've been a great. Peterson been one of the reasons for that. If you see the Indiana Elite, forget his name, 14 is actually changing shoes right now. He has to get a change of shoes. Maybe they had to get a spark in the Indiana Elite as we go into the final minutes of the second half.
So that's Brian Waddell. I'm not sure the need for the change in the shoes.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I would like to see some like Mike activity going on. If that's the case. Maybe just change his shoes.
A little energy boost here.
There we go. That would be nice to see. Some high flying from the Indiana Elite.
Three-pointer finally hits its mark for Pierce Thomas. I know he was struggling earlier in the game. It probably feels pretty good to see that one go through.
Sometimes what I get to see is the ball touch the bottom of the net.
Nice pull up there for Kelly Neese, who I believe has the last 4 points for Indiana Elite.
Yeah, he's been silently making some. He's been silently contributing here for this Indiana Elite team. Blake Wesley on that last possession. In transition, the Euro step. He just takes it himself.
Nice answer there from Wesley. Looks like he almost got a little too high on that one. I think his hand got tangled up in the rim there on the finish. He's still able to put it through, but that happens with those guys. Sometimes they underestimate themselves even.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you get some unexpected bounce these days. You never know how high you're actually going to get based on what you're trying to do.
Big time finish there from Brooks Barnheiser, who's kind of been the bully for Indiana Elite. Able to dial it up from beyond the arc, but when he's needed to get physical down low offensively, he's been able to.
The opportunity for a three-point play here. This is where you make your money. This is where you turn things over at the end of the game. Okay, you make your free throws. You can cut this deficit down to 8 points if he makes this shot.
Could be a big turning point we point back to later on in the game as we got 9:56 left in the contest. Barnheiser knocks it through. Like you mentioned, 8-point game.
8-point game, and the Indy Heat seem to be lacking some enthusiasm right now. They might want to get things started for themselves. I can see Coach putting Luke Goody back in here soon. Looks like Blake Wesley may need a bit of a rest. Julian Roper controlling the offense.
Just going to say, you kind of feel like Indy Heat could take it to a next level.
Yeah.
They're definitely kind of in that neutral, not really moving. They're playing well. They're playing okay, good enough to keep the lead, but they really want to close this one out. There's still another level that they could reach.
Right now, yeah, I think it's just talent. There's not much enthusiasm, like you said. They can definitely take it to another gear. That's not a question. The question is, who will do it? Who's going to spark this offense here in the final 10 minutes of this game?
Peterson back in there for Indiana Elite. Had a really nice little burst of energy out of that first half break. Here in the second half, he's back in there now. We'll see what he can create for Indiana Elite. Ball's in his hands now.
Peterson definitely a difference maker. Giving me D-Wade vibes when he goes for that step back and that fadeaway jumper.
Looking for it, fell short though. Rebound out for the Indy Heat. Blocked away. With a nice feed. And kind of throwing it around are the Heat. So the push from Peterson finds the corner. And a nice little work, kind of tiptoeing for Isaac Wenzel all the way to the line. Use that glass to put it in.
He's not intimidated by anyone. Kalen Essler in the paint. Blake Sisley in the paint. He's not intimidated by anyone. He goes right to the rack, gets the job done, continues to keep this game close. Still an 8-point deficit for the Indiana Elite.
Luke Goody back into the game now for Indy Heat.
Got a timeout here for Indiana Elite to try to shoot.
Both sides getting a little bit of a breather with 8:47 left in the game. Peterson wants to take it to the rim. Met by 3 defenders for Indy. It's almost tips it and then gets it up and in.
What is going on, Indy? This kid just has tremendous reflexes on the rebounding side of the ball.
Looks like he might be kind of touching his mouth a little bit there. I don't know if he got bumped on that.
You know what? When you're down there with guys like Luke Goody, you're down there with guys like Kalen Essler and Blake Sisley, you might get bumped in the eye. Let's be thankful it's not an eye in the mouth. Let's be thankful it's not an eye right now.
Definitely feeling a little bit of something, but adrenaline taking over right now for Peterson as he goes for the shot. Couldn't get that one to fall.
Scoop with the rebound.
8-point game out to Etzler. And travel at the line.
We were too excited there. He's ready to go Ohio State. Ready to go to Ohio State already. Taking his bags with him.
You can see the athleticism there on the drive with the dead ball as to why that we had to Ohio State.
Oh, yeah. Nice, tall, lengthy kid. Great vision. You cannot take your eye off Langdon Hatton if you're Blake Sisley. He got away with it there, but here's Kelly Neese.
Good work hanging on to the ball. There's Peterson on the drive. Through contact, about got that one up and in for an and one. Instead, he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
This young man has great strength. Not too many guys can stop him. I'm not sure what he has in his legs, but he has some power. I'm not sure if he's just stuffing dumbbell irons in his leg or not, but nobody's stopping him as he gets to the rack willingly.
It's been the spark plug so far for Elite in the second half. Trims it to 7, a chance to make it 6. That one rattles in and out. Etzler with the rebound. Out to Johnson. Johnson with the push and just kind of wills his way to the basket there.
There's plenty of patience there. Michi Johnson, excellent timing, excellent patience. Finds a way to execute on the offensive side of the ball.
Like to see Peterson make something happen but not force it. And there was a little bit of a late whistle. Definitely, I'd say some contact there for sure.
I was wondering when we were going to get that call. He definitely smacked him nice and loudly on the forearm there.
Had a couple of those today where, you know, a little later, a little bit of a late call, but definitely the right call.
Definitely. We're all humans out here. Some of us are going to make mistakes. It's going to be a little delayed.
Peterson good on the first. 7:03 left in the game. Elite still within striking distance. Near offensive rebound, and that one's tipped out. And they're going to say it stays down here, so Elite once again will hang on to it. Johnson not quite sure about that one.
Possibility to cut this deficit down some more to 6 or 5 points. And back to Kelly Neese. He's been hot today. Back to the floor general, Peterson. Top of the key, going against Michi Bad News Johnson. That's a great matchup. But that leaves things open for Kelly Neese in the foul, but he gets a falls very hard on the floor.
Neese took some contact there for sure. I'm not sure if it was the floor that got to him or Etzler there on the touch.
Here's the medic. Let's see what's going on. She was on standby. Let's hope everything is okay. This guy has been a very important piece to this team. But more importantly, it's about the health of these young men. They have careers to continue, and you don't want to see it in here.
Absolutely. It looks like they're getting some work on that left leg of Kelly Neese. He's checking him out.
He's able to sit up on his own, so that's, I would imagine that he's okay.
See if they can get him up here, and they do. He's got free throws coming to him, I believe. There's a shooting foul, so I think we're going to take a little bit of a timeout. Maybe not. So it looked like the Indy Heat was heading to the bench.
And Barger enters the game. He's going to shoot the free throws for Kelly Neeson. I won't argue with that.
It's definitely, we've seen Barnheiser make some free throws in this one, so good choice, not losing much there at the free throw line, you would think.
We got 4 new guys on the court for the Indy Heat. You see Essler, Blake Sisley, Luke Goody, and Isaiah Swope all come out of the game. That's Pierce Thomas, Blake Wesley, Julian Roper, and Caleb First all into the game.
Maybe they're just trying to match up and kind of wear out some of these guys out here for the Elite that have been in the whole game. You lose Neese now on the bench. The 1-for-2 trip for Barnheiser. Hand off to Johnson. Met by Vencel. Screen from First. There's Julian Roper who rose up there and couldn't get a shot to fall.
If you're the Indiana Elite, you do not have to rush it. Time is on your side right now. 6 minutes. Peterson and Haddon playing that 1-2 game.
Haddon working on First, kind of lost him there, but that shot falls a little short. Made the good move, just couldn't get the shot on line.
I think you got to keep in mind if you're the Elite, there's no shot clock, no reason to rush it on the offensive side of the ball. You take your time till you find your shot.
Johnson with a nice no-look feed and one to Pierce Thomas. Johnson drew the defense in on the drive and then just fed it back out to Thomas, who finished it.
Indiana Elite getting a fresh pair of legs on the court right now.
He's still on the bench there with the injury. Thomas trying to complete the three-point play, and he does. Makes it a 10-point game, 5:48 left. Barnheiser with the drive, a little too strong off the glass. Johnson with the rebound.
What I would like to have seen there are the Indy Heat, Indiana Elite, pressing Michi Johnson in that corner. Because right now you're giving these guys to get an offensive rebounds. 2 of them in a row. Pierce Thomas goes up. Lucky they don't convert on the offensive side of the ball.
Indy Heat a lot of opportunities there, like you mentioned. Very lucky they didn't convert on anything because they had a lot of opportunities to finish. Now a 3-on-1 near. Tipped back out to Caleb First, who files it in for 2.
Things are starting to get out of hand now.
I was going to say, Indiana Heat starting to look a little unorganized here. As three-pointer looking for the answer, and they found one.
Normally I would say that's a bad shot, but with 5 minutes to go, you're draining it. I'm not complaining.
Highbretter was the one that knocked that down from beyond range. Then a turnover here, so once again, Indy Heat leaving the door open. Luke Goody checks in. Pierce Thomas. And turnover there.
That's the 3rd dunk of the day for Blake Wesley.
And Wesley making it look easy with the dunk. And Barnheiser steps out. Another substitution in. Johnson checks out. Wesley checks out. .11-point lead, 4:22 left. Corner 3 for Thomas, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound out for the Elite.
Great feed to Barger. Gets the friendly roll.
And that one looked like it was just right place, right time for Barnheiser. Now we'll get a travel.
Swope just couldn't get his feet together there. Gets called for the travel.
A little too quick there. And the turnover. Still just a 9-point game as Hop's going to take a shot. And that one halfway in and out before it was tipped away out of the hands of Caleb First. And they're going to call a foul on Barnheiser flying in there.
It's a 9-point game. Gotta want to win. The coach want to take a timeout, regroup his team, say, hey, this is the game plan. This is what we want to do. This is where we can attack these guys at in the final minutes of this game. Right now, they're on to us, and I believe they are.
Indy Heat on the drive. In the corner for Luke Goody. He'd been cutting that shot for a while. Couldn't get a couple of them to fall, and finally does there. That might be the big one.
That's what you miss when you got Luke Goody on the bench. That spot has been open here in this entire second half. But when you don't have Luke Goody in the game to make that shot, you miss out on opportunities like that. Thank goodness that Jason Delaney got him in to continue to open this lead up.
12-point lead, 3:17 to go. Wesley once more. Pass fed to Caleb First before it's turned over. Almost near turnover there for Indiana Elite. In transition, they'll fire a three. That one rebounded by First. And a late foul on Caleb First.
Fans don't like that.
I think First might have used that shoulder a little bit to ward off the defender, but it was well after I think he maintained possession.
You got to shake that off and get ready for the next play. You're on the defensive side of the ball right now. Shake it off. Get prepared to come back out and make a play. You got to get a stop. Peterson is back in the game. You got to wonder what he's going to be looking forward to doing after 3 minutes. It's only remaining in the second half.
Barnheiser misses a long three. Long rebound coming out. And the feed cut off.
I'm not sure what Swope was thinking there, going up and getting into the high-flying Blake Wesley. You got to allow that guy to go up and make a play.
We've seen Swope with some quick feet there on the drive.
I think a couple of times Swope's feet has been too fast, and he's been thinking a lot faster. His feet are moving a lot faster than his brain is thinking, and that's caused him to make 2 turnovers in his last 2 possessions that he's had the ball.
First finds some space, tried to wheel that one in. Now a 2-on-1 opportunity. Cut off nicely, hard contact there. Blake Wesley cut that one off, and then Swope once again the quick feet, but couldn't get the finish. Able to get the offensive rebound though after it was tipped out.
Let's hope that Blake Wesley is okay. He went up and got that one off the backboard.
Rebounded out before it stopped, and Wesley might have hurt the backboard made him when he hurt himself. That one.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a dent up there.
Shaking a little bit for sure.
Skinny, guy's kind of slimmer, but he's got some muscle to him. He's got some bounce in his legs.
72-58, 2:14 left. I think Indy Heat can hang on to this one. Goody met by a double team. Blake Hoff doesn't like the call there. Etzler with the drive, kicks it back out to the perimeter. Might see the Heat kind of put it in neutral here, just kind of hang on to it. Definitely don't want to turn it over, near turnover there. Goody works on the drive. Tried to feed it off to himself, and then he does.
Luke Goody just getting crafty, getting very, very crafty on the offensive side of the ball.
Peterson with a nice answer. Seen him perform well this second half especially.
Trying to keep this team in this game. They're not out of it yet. Now let's take it down. They don't get a stop here and go back down and knock it down 3-pointer. It's going to be not too pretty for. And there he is. Kalen Etzler getting on the board, putting up a nice 2-handed slam, making his presence known in the paint in his last couple of minutes of this game.
Nice feed and a flush there from Etzler, who just nonchalant rose over the defender and put that one in. Got a foul on the other end.
Blake Wesley gets called for almost undercutting the Indiana Elite player. Goes up high for the jump shot. Blake Wesley tries to scare him by going beneath him. That's not okay. That's a very dangerous move. I get it. Want to distract the shooter, make him look down, take his eyes off the basket. But in this point in the game, it's not really necessary. You're up 16 points with 1:10 remaining in the half. Knocks down his first free throw. Isaac Vincel at the free throw line. See what he does with the second attempt. Off the back iron. Wesley the rebound.
Near the minute mark left in the game. Feed off to Etzler again. It's like we just had some deja vu there minus the defender.
Etzler doesn't waste any time going up. Okay, he's big. He's taller than everybody else. He's going to go up and do what he wants. Here he is on the fast break.
Look out.
This slam.
3 straight dunks in 3 straight possessions.
I don't know what it is about that man, but he reminds me a lot of Blake Griffin.
Jalen Etzler. And then Wesley says he wants to get on the fun too.
Wesley, I don't think these guys are in the layup line. They think they're in the layup line, but this is an actual game, fellas. You can't go out putting on a clinic like that. But I like the dunk. I like the enthusiasm.
That's exactly what that was, a clinic. I was going to say, I was like, they were just rattling them off there. The last 4 possessions, 4 straight dunks for Indy Heat. And a nice closeout to a game in which it stayed close for a little while. Give some credit to Indiana Elite. Definitely not expected to come into this one and make any noise, but they kept it a game for the better part. I'd say a three-fourths of the game. They kept it a game and they stayed in there. Those guys give them all the credit. But ultimately the talent on this Indy Heat squad just too much and overpowers them late. So that's the end of the 3rd game in our rotation. We'll take a quick break here. We will be back with more action from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse here in Noblesville, Indiana. We'll take a quick pause. We'll be back on the Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seen it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
All right, everyone, welcome back inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse as we are set and underway for game number 4 on the slate. The 4:30 start. It's a couple minutes late, not a problem. On court number 3, this is right away a quick start for Indiana Elite. This is the Indiana Elite 22 T1 squad taking on the Indy Heat 2022 red team. So Jalen Jackson takes it to the cup. And one for Jalen Jackson right away. And that is a name that some of the Fort Wayne viewers are probably pretty familiar with coming out of Fort Wayne Carroll. As he displays some great balance and control, especially on his drives to the rim. You've seen it already right there. Gets the kind roll off the rim. Converts on the and one. We've already seen this Indiana Elite squad in action on this court. This is a new team as far as the Indy Heat side goes. And most of the action taking place, a lot of what you're going to hear, there's 2 courts in action. Also, you're going to be hearing court 1 in the background. That also being live streamed. Armand Gerard finishes right there for 2. Jackson once again back to the cup. Couldn't get the finish there. Armand Gerard with the feed down low. And a nice find there for Colin McHale. Kind of took a peek around, saw that he had the space and finished. Once again, Jalen Jackson on the run. And finishes for 2. Really pushing it right now is Jalen Jackson into the Heat. Back outside to Kekalia, who knocks down the 3. A big push here. Jackson on the other end. Why not put it back up and in through some contact? Evens things up at 8 apiece. This is a quick game already. A lot of scoring being done by both sides. Armand Gerard with the ball. Working around number 55. '58 rather, that was 58. Had to score a bit off there, 12-7. Had a flip-flop. Indiana Elite leads. And we got a foul. That's Joe Reedy. Comes the inbound to Jackson, who go on the drive on McHale. Finds some space up and through 3 defenders there, but couldn't get that one to finish. McHale back the other way, feeds it up to number 12. As that was Kekalia with the finish. And a 14-7 lead for the Indiana Elite 2022 T1 school, or T1 squad rather. Quick 30-second timeout as both teams talking things over. One more game to be played here in front of us after this one. It'll be the 2021 Indiana Elite T1 taking on the Indy Heat 2021 Red Squad. It'll be Indy Heat ball out of the break. And Shively out of Bishop Dwenger. The inbound. And that one stripped away. Armand Gerard on the drive and lays it in for 2. Joe Jackson will bring it across the court. for the Indy Heat. And he'll take the drive all the way to the basket. It's stopped, though. Good defense there from Ahmad Gerard. Gerard no-look feed down to McHale, who kicks it back out to the perimeter. Back out to McHale. He'll survey around. Work between his legs. Size up the defender. Take the shot. That one off the front of the rim. That was able to get that one up and over Shively. Feed down low to number 58. Jogger Landers, who's able to get the finish. Pull-up shot it just beyond the free throw line. No good for Ramon Gerard. Back down the other way, no good. I think that's DJ Allen. Brooks for the three, no good. Logan Lankow comes out with that one. Isaiah Robinson finishes there, and the bench starting to get a little bit more active for Indy Heat. Brooks finding the space there. Couldn't get the finish. Rebound out to the Heat. Robinson couldn't get that one. Instead falls right back into his hands. Offensive rebound for Isaiah Robinson. Step back. No good from Jagger Landers, but rebound for Lankin now, and can't control that one, can the big man. Gerard lighting it up from beyond the arc, 19-11. Another steal on the inbound. It's Armand Gerard. Turnaround jumper in front of the free throw line is good, and a 10-point lead for Indiana Elite as we got a timeout from Indy Heat. I believe it's just a 30-second timeout. And you can really hear the head coach, Jerome Jordan, of the Indy Heat, talking to his guys, being really vocal. Both teams will get some adjustments here after the 30-second timeout with 10:31 left in the first half. Indy Heat will start with the possession. Joe Reedy with the ball all the way to the drive and a little too strong off the glass. Rebound into the hands of Matthew Brown. Jackson Bobo, nice turnaround jumper. Now to a 12-point lead. Say Indiana Elite just being more active. And this Indy Heat team. See the activity there on the inbound, just deflection after deflection. Jackson pulls in the lane. Finds the cutter. It's number 19. Got to Robinson, fires a three, no good. Rebound tipped out. Lincoln might have got a hand on it. And it comes back out. Indy Heat retains possession. They trail by 12. Jackson inbounds it. Turn around, out to the perimeter. Shively couldn't knock it down. And here come the Elite. Brown with it on the drive. Fed it off to Jackson. Bobo, who lost it, but retained his possession. Bobo went on the drive and just found the lane to drop that one in. Not a whole lot of room there under the basket, but Bobo able to find it. Robinson has it immediately tipped away. Transition break here. On the fast break, all the way to the basket. No good. Offensive rebound, though. Into Matthew Brown. And man, Indian Elite just all over this one. Couldn't get that finish there. Could Armand Girard. Now we'll get a foul as Jackson will head to the line. Jackson able to get the roll on the first one. Finally some points for Indy Heat. Jackson good with the second, so 2-2 trip for Jalen Jackson at the line. And it's back to a 12-point lead for Elite. Brooks on the shot, no good. Wanted the rebound. Able to get it, find the room to put that one up and in. Now a 14-point lead for Indiana Elite. Jagger Landers with it, looking for some space. Wants to use the glass, a little too strong. Almost got his own rebound though, but nicely contested there by Kaleo Yakalika. Nice feed in transition to Jackson Bobo off the glass. Indiana Elite almost looking like they're just running through the motions here. Perfectly executed offense. Jackson lost it, now he'll go back on the drive. Feeds it off. Shively gets it back to Jackson. Now they'll rotate it around. Back to Shively. He'll fire a three-pointer. Couldn't get it. Almost got his own board, though. Sail it out to it. Long transition pass by Bobo. Just went over his head. Didn't have a chance at that one.
Post up.
Indy Heat with the inbound. Needing some help for that inbound, and they finally get it. Aiden Rubel with it. The ball on the drive, kick it over. He was looking for the cutter. That would have been Big Joe Reedy. But he couldn't find him. Turnover instead. Matthew Brown with the ball now. Brown looking at the interior, tipped away by Jalen Jackson. Jackson works on the drive. Spins it over in one hand, feeds it off to Reedy, and man, that was a big-time collision there as Ahmad Gerard kind of came over anticipating the shot, looking for the block. Instead, he landed right on top of Reedy, who used a pump fake. Jackson inbounds it. Into Jagger Landers. Jackson gets it taken away. Might have gone for the drive. Instead, stolen. Richard Brooks goes behind his back and cooks it on the drive. Can't get that one to finish, though. And that one's kicked out, turned over. Loose ball on the floor. And that's number 1, Dayton Devon. In on the hands of that one. 6:21 left in the first half. Big 16-point lead for Indiana Elite. Reedy on the drive. Didn't even need to use the glass on that one as he got it to fall. Gerard with a nice finish. And the answer. Jackson operates. Over to Rubel. Back to the top of the perimeter. Shot no good, rebound. Back out to Devon. Right now, the Indiana Elite just doing a nice job rebounding and then working the ball offensively. The Ahmad Gerard finishes that one through, and it's the largest lead right now. 18 points. It's what the Elite lead by. Guys, we'll take a full timeout and we'll take one with them. You're watching the Battle of the Brands from Noblesville, Indiana on Jim Rats Basketball YouTube. We'll take a quick break. We return more first half action.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome everybody back into the Finch Creek Fieldhouse. Yes, we got 5:24 left to play in the first half between the Indy Heat 2022 T1 program, or Indiana Elite 2022 T1 program, excuse me, versus the Indy Heat 2022 Red Team. Gerard on the drive. Finds it back out for a long three-pointer that just sailed out. Brown couldn't get it to follow, and Jalen Jackson uses a crafty move to find 2 points right there. A little bit of life from Indy Heat on that possession. And there's a foul on the shot as Brooks took some contact on the elbow there. 2-2 trip at the line there. And it's a near 20-point lead now for Indiana Elite. 4:42 left in the first half. Jackson over to Reedy. Reedy goes on the drive between two defenders and finishes. Strong looking take there for Joe Reedy. Led to the line now for a chance to make it a 3-point play. Maybe that's the spark Indy Heat needed there. Reedy can't complete the 3-point play. Rebound comes out to the hands of Devon. Pushes now. 3-pointer is good from Colin McHale. Listed as a forward on the roster, but has the ability to come out and make shots beyond the arc. Shively, who nails the free throw shot. Shot coming over. McHale from beyond the arc. There's Jackson with the contact and force a shot foul. Two of two, so good for McHale. Chance to make it a 3-point trip to the free throw line. Getting fouled from beyond the arc. Can't convert on the second one. Bobo almost with the offensive board between three Indy Heat players. Comes out to Reedy. Over to the corner to Shively. He'll fire a 3-pointer. Not one. Sends it through. Owen Shively has provided some offense for Indy Heat here when they have not really had any all game long. 3:33 left in the first half. And we'll get a foul. It's going to be a time, or not a foul, rather, a stoppage in time for Indiana Elite. Get a 30-second timeout. They're going to talk things over this final 3:27. One more game on slate to play here on court 3. The Indiana Elite 2021 T1 versus Indy Heat 2021 Red. Team comes out of this break with more energy. Gerard with it, guarded by Reedy. Near steal there for Shively. Into the hands of Brown. Over to the corner. That's Bobo for three. Can't get it. And the rebound comes out to Shively. Jackson with it. He wants to push up. And that pass sails over the head of its intended receiver. With push. Over to Brown. Back to Gerard. Double team comes. Able to feed it back out. So that's Kaleo Gakalia who's there for the coverage. Brown back with it. Elite doing a nice job of maintaining possession. Is trying to find an open shot as Gakalia flew in for that offensive rebound but couldn't maintain it. All the way on the drive, Reedy gets the tap. And he's fouled. Go ahead to the line to shoot a pair on the shooting foul. Converts on the first. Knocks down the second as well. Feed it up the court nicely. Looking for the lob and the slam. Nice little soft touch there. Blocking foul down on this end. 2 shots coming. And Richard Brooks. Score wrong there on the scoreboard. It got adjusted. 44-28 in favor of the Elite. Under 2 minutes left in the half. Jackson to the rim, can't finish. McHale with the board. Takes it all the way himself up and off the glass, and that one rolls out after driving through contact. Both shots good at the line for McHale. He had that nice flush earlier. Now the lead, 18 points. Brady back to the basket. Up off the glass, no good. Jackson looking for the board. Couldn't get the tip, but able to get the rebound. And puts it up and in. Foul called near the perimeter. So we get Jagger Landers. Send Colin McHale back to the line. One-on-one opportunity. First one not good, so there's the rebound. Reedy has it, brings it across the court. Over to Jackson. Trying to find down low to Landers and able to get it to him, but couldn't get the finish. Landers gets his own offensive board. He'll step back and fire a three-pointer, and the big man knocks it down. Suddenly this lead trimmed to just 13. On the drive, Gerard gets called on the charge as Jackson sitting there strong. Force the offensive foul. Need a little momentum here for Heat.
Get inside.
See how the Heat respond in these final couple seconds as there's a three-pointer from Jagger Landers, who's back-to-back three-pointers for him. He's kind of feeling it from beyond the arc. Big man can step it out and shoot. 5 seconds left. It's Armand Gerard with the ball. He's going to fire a shot just inside the free throw line and knock it down at the buzzer. So that pushes the lead back to 12. As we end the first half here, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for second half action from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes.
Welcome everybody back inside for second half action. As Elite knocking down the three-pointer right before we came back from the break. McHale now on the drive for Elite. Nice use of the footwork there to find some space and feed it up. Starting right back up where they left off, did the Indiana Elite. There was just no answer defensively from the Heat. Jackson gets swallowed up by a couple of defenders. Gets a whistle, held to the line to shoot 2. Jackson 1 for 2 at the line. Rebound. Swirled out. Near turnover for Elite, but they maintain. Nice use of the hands there by Ahmad Gerard. Push that one up and in, and almost a 20-point lead again. Back to 18. Jackson with it, thought about a three, instead feeds it off to Reedy. Stolen away, Gerard with it. All alone, he's got to push. He'll pull up and flush it down. A little resistance there defensively by Indy Heat. And now Jackson wants to take matters into his own hands. Fires a three-point attempt. That one sails short. 20-point lead now for the Elite. This could get even more out of hand. Just Elite have been on top of things offensively and defensively. And now they seem to be right where they want to try and for the lob. That was Armand to Ahmed Gerard. Trying to keep it in the family. And Jackson steals it back away. Nice feed down low. As that's Logan Linkenau with the finish off the feed. Long three-pointer, no good. Rebound out. Brooks, I believe, on the three-pointer. Nice work down low and gets his offensive board as Kaleo Kakalia, who ends up finishing. Isaiah Robinson with it. On the drive. And they'll work it back around. Aiden Rubel. Stolen away though. Trying to get it to Jackson. And the feed up the floor. Just runs out of bounds. It'll be a turnover back to Indy Heat. Turnaround shot no good for Linkenau. Rebound out to Indy Heat, or Elite rather. Good feed down low, and I believe we'll get a foul call. Seems like the ball always ends up in the hands of Ahmad Gerard rather. Kaleo Kakalia at the line. Knocks down the first. And the second as well. Step back looking pretty good for Jagger Landers, his third three of the game. Big time confidence from the big man. And as Kakalia comes down the lane, he gets fouled again. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kakalia 1 for 2 trip at the line, but it's rebounded Matthew Brown on the board and then the finish. A 22-point lead. Jackson unable to get the first. He misses on the second as well. Or makes a second, rather. Shot fell a little short there for Richard Brooks. And the Indy Heat ball off the miss. 11-12 left in the game. Jackson has it feed down low, almost taken away by Reedy. He's able to will that one up and in off the glass. Cuts it under 20. Brown can't connect on the shot. I believe they're going to get Joe Reedy for the foul on the rebound. Drive for Brooks, feed to Kakulia. Can't get it to finish. Rebound comes out again. Bobo's got it. Or it's stopped and stolen away by Logan Lincoln. All the way to the basket. It's Joe Reedy, and then he'll get the foul call. Yes, he got bumped pretty hard going up for two. Excuse me. Reedy can't connect in the first. Knocks down the second. McHale with the feed off. Just too hot to handle there for Matthew Brown. Jackson with the turnaround wraparound on the drive. Feeds it in with 10 minutes left in the game. Big time deficit. Still plenty of time to get back in it, but you really haven't seen the three-point shooting for Indy Heat that makes you feel confident in that, and then you get shots like that from Ahmad Gerard. Shot no good, almost rebounded back out, and then it is. McHale taps it up in the front court. Brooks with it in the lob. Up and in good for Ahmad Gerard. Back to a 20-point lead. Shot no good, rebound out to Indiana Elite. This one is really starting to get away now. As Indiana Elite is just having their way with Indy Heat. Brooks no good at the line. 1-for-2 trip for Richard Brooks. Lead to 21. Landers kicks it back out. Back out to Landers, near turnover. But Brown didn't know the ball was right behind him. Landers on the drive, feeds it up and in. Devon on the handoff to Gerard. Almost lost it there. Able to hang on to it though. Back out to McHale. McHale wants to drive. Might look for Devon to come over and make a cut there. Jackson feeds it up the court. Now a little life from Indy Heat. Jackson pulls from beyond the arc and knocks it down. And we'll get a timeout for Indy Elite. We'll take a quick timeout with them. You're watching Battle of the Brands, Noblesville, Indiana, Finch Creek Fieldhouse.
You see that too, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome everybody back inside the field house as we are about underway for the final 7-18 rather, in the game. Indiana Elite with a commanding 14-point lead.
Behind you, Jag.
Over Indy Heat, and there's a turnover there. So Indy Heat's going to need quite a few of those. They're going to have to force a lot of turnovers to get back into this one. For Indiana Elite, just keep doing what you've been doing. Keep the foot on the gas pedal. And keep working through it. Robinson will take McHale on the drive. Instead, he hands it off. Rubel back out to Landers. All the way on the drive, then a handoff to Landers. Landers step back. No good. Tip back out. Reedy thought he might have had it. Instead, Bobo's got it. Indiana Elite wanting to run. Gerard has it. Watch for him to go on the drive. Try to clear some space at the top of the key for him. Instead, feeds it off to McHale. Now McHale with some space. Trying to feed it back out to the perimeter. He finds Gerard. Gerard goes on the drive. Swings it back to Cactalia. Well, he'll take the drive and take the shot. Tried to feed it off the glass, but a little too strong. And Aiden Rubel found the ball in his hands and his feet out of bounds. So it'll stay on this end. Bobo hand off to Reedy. Reedy on the drive, stopped. Bobo with a nice defense there. And Elite with the push. It's a nice job by Armin Gerard right there. Navigate his way through the floor. And feed it up off the glass. Shot sails a little right. Gerard with the rebound, trying to bring it across half court. Reedy tightly guarding him. Back out to Jackson Bobo. Colin McHale with it. Takes Rubo on the drive. He'll turn around just in front of the free throw line and knock that shot down with a nice little bump by the rim. Lead back to 18. 4:59 left. Robinson about lost it. Is tipped out. Up the floor all the way for Gerard, who just missed out on the dunk. As Armand Gerard had it all to himself, and he's got a smile on his face because he knows he just missed that one. Good defense there from Landers to force Kakalia's shot a little short. Landers with it now. Bobo tightly on him. Jackson goes on the drive and gets fouled on the take. 4:27 left in the half. Jackson completes a 2-2 trip at the line. Look for the Elite to just try to take some time off this clock with 4 minutes remaining. Bowman with it, takes it up off the drive and feeds it in for two. Nice looking move there from Landers, but just misstepped a little bit. Couldn't get the finish. Foul down on this end of the floor. 3:16 left in the game. Jackson swings it over. Shively couldn't get the shot to fall, but he'll get fouled on the shot. He'll head a line to shoot two. Shively able to get 1 of 2 at the line. Now we near the 3-minute mark. Feed off. Almost turned it over. Can't save it. It's Colin McHale. Rubel shot halfway in and out, and then knocks down. Gerard on the take, all the way to the glass, and finds it in for 2. It has been Ahmad and Armand Gerard all over this game, and Jackson's 3-pointer no good. Rebound to Shively, he'll fire a 3-pointer. Knocks it down from the corner. Shively likes that corner 3 spot. Near turnover, then it is popped out, but Colin McHale able to retain for Indiana Elite. The feed and the take over for Matthew Brown. All game long, it's been down low for Indiana Elite. Shot falls short, rebound no good, and it's going to stay on this end for Indy Heat. Back up to the top, Shiley just made a 3. That one left a little short. And rebound into the hands of Brooks. Brown's got it, decides to step back. Lost his footing. Devon got the shot. Jackson up for the take and finishes on the glass. 52 seconds left. And Elite with the turnover. Jackson take it the other way, up and off the glass, and 1. As Jalen Jackson, a little bit of life there at the end for Indy Heat. As they trail by 13. Chance to cut it to 12 with 41 seconds left. Jackson converts. Now a 12-point game with 41.6 seconds left. Looks like it's not going to matter anyway, as Indy Heat's going to keep the pressure off and allow this one just to drain out. Indy Elite dominated this one tape to tape, without a doubt. Big in part to the likes of Ahmad and Armand Gerard. And that'll do it. As we get final mercy rule. 10-point game or more with 30 seconds left. The clock just stops and the game is over. So that'll conclude game number 5 as we are due for one more game, a 6 o'clock start. We'll keep it live here, but we'll take a quick break from the court as we move on into game number 5 from court 3, game number 6 of the schedule. Indiana Elite 2021 T1 taking on the Indy Heat 2021 Red Squad. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with some more action from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right? Yeah, I've been seen it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome everybody back inside the Finch Creek Fieldhouse for the nightcap. Game was originally slated to start at 6 p.m. We're getting a little bit of an early start as the game on court 1 is underway now, as well as ours. They figured they had the time, so why not try to get it going a little earlier. So this one is the Indiana Elite 2021 T1 taking on the Indy Heat 2021 Red team. So this is the secondary team of the 2021 class for either side. We've got the primary teams facing off on court 1. That game also being live streamed for the Jim Rats YouTube channel. And now we're getting set for the tip.
What's the website? All right, here we go. Fight. Yeah, pull up, fellas.
And that pass tipped away. We are underway. Had the early slam there and then a steal back the other way. And a block. That was Landon Jordan with the stuff for Indy Heat over to Nayland Thompson. Thompson feeds it into the corner. It's Kamani Smith who knocks down the 3. Turnover. And Brooks Barnheiser fires a shot. That one left a little short. Nice take to the basket all the way. For number 24, Zane Burke. Burke out of Blackhawk Christian High School, Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is a pretty Fort Wayne-based team. You look at some of the names on the roster. Davidson launches a three-pointer. That one no good. Rebounded, though, offensively by Thompson. Thompson back out to Smith. He'll fire a 3 and knocks that one down. Monty Smith from Northrop High School. We've seen him do that live on SummitCitySports.com quite a bit. And it's Kurt Hopp with the answer, though, for the Elite. Saw this Indiana Elite squad take on the Indiana Elite 20 or Indy Heat 2021 squad, the primary team, and they held with it. A lot of those guys going to play Division I basketball after this season, and they stuck right with those guys all the way down to the buzzer. Barnheiser, nice feed in off the glass. And that's Jake Highbrighter with the finish. Down the other way, Zane Burke, wide open in the lane. These two teams going back and forth. Landon Hetton, long three-pointer, no good. Back to Barnheiser, who lays it in off the glass with the clean lane. Found the space he needed to finish right there. Thompson all the way to the glass. That one tipped off by the rim. And Hopp takes it all the way to the lane. shot no good off the backboard. Blake Davidson from Leo misses the first free throw. Good on the second, though. Pushes it to a three-point lead for Heat. Amari Peterson with it, looking for the feed into the post. And shot no good. Rebound comes out to Kamani Smith. Smith on the push, into the lane. Trying to use that glass to finish, and he does. Smith, 2 nice three-pointers and good drive and take there. Near turnover, a little too much on that touch, but Jake Heidbetter able to finish it through. Burke feeding it over to Smith, who knocks down another three-pointer. He's having himself a game. 11 points for Kamani Smith. 11 of the first 15, or 18 rather. Got my scores mixed around here. Just give me 1 second. Nope, I was right. There we go. Yeah, we got a quick 30-second timeout. Talk things over here. And it's both teams coming out pretty hot offensively. Thompson with it. Met by Bensol. And Thompson just beats him on the dribble. Barnizer with it at the top of the key.
There you go, Brandon.
Nice looking shot there from Blake Davison. Gives the Heat the lead. Kurt Hopp fires a three-pointer, looking for the answer. Why not? Rebound, though, out to Brian Waddell.
Sit on it, sit on it. Go sit on the street. Sit.
Bucello on the drive. Had to float it up and over the bigger defender. Tried to use the glass, but Brian Waddell there for the recovery. Puts it up and off and in. Burke swings it over to Smith. Smith's already got 12 points, or 11 points rather. Back to Davidson for three. That one rattled in and out. Rebound into the hands of Landon Jordan, who finishes. .52 left in the game. Barnizer, step back is good. Nice looking drive there from Lucella, who couldn't get it off the glass earlier, but able to convert there. Nice setup all the way through. Thompson with it. Now finds the open John Bryant for two. Indiana Elite working quick. Hop misses it. Waddell with the rebound. Back to Kurt Hop. And he finishes through some contact. He'll have a chance to go to the line and make it a three-point play. 7:55 left in the first half. Hop able to get that one to the kind roll off the rim. Completes a three-point play. The largest lead of the game for Indiana Elite is 7. 32-25, 7:50 left in the first half. Looking for the feed down to John Bryant. Just a little too much on that one. Couldn't quite get the touch. Sailed out of bounds. Isaac Vincella on the drive. Back to Hop. Hop calling for it. He'll go on the drive, and he's going to get fouled on the floor. Brooks Barnhart are able to finish there. Ron Davis on the finish, but couldn't get it. Offensive rebound, though, back out to him. Wanted to feed it to Bryan, and it's lost on the floor. I believe that's Austin Jordan with the save. Feed to Burt. Burt just next to the free throw line. Nice looking find there from Jordan. And then back the other way. It's Brooks Barnheiser once again with the finish. Jordan back out to the perimeter. Shot falls short there for Davis. Now we're going to stop as the ball runs out of bounds. Peterson finds the feed down low, and nice finish there from Langdon Hatton. Biggest lead of the game now 11. 6:10 left in the first half. Thompson clears the lane, goes on the drive, fishes through some contact but can't get the touch. Thompson good on the first, makes it a 10-point game. Chance to cut it on single digits here with the second one. That one halfway down and pops out. Elite want to run. And that was a loud attempt there from Landon Jordan to get the block, but ultimately Isaac Vincella able to feed it up and in. Feed down low to Jordan. Pushes it up and in. Nice shot there from Dylan Thompson. Finds the Twine. Contact there as I believe that's Landon Jordan on the floor coming down trying to get a block or just contest the shot. Just hit the floor pretty hard. Quick break here from the action as we take a pause to assess the injury.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Welcome back, everybody. Still in the first half, 4:47 left. As Indy Elite hold the lead over the Indy Heat. And we paused for an injury. That was Landon Jordan, who's on the sideline. Still in a considerable amount of pain, it looks like. It'll be Langdon Hatton at the line. That one hits every part but the net. Can't convert on either of those, so it's a 7-point game with 4:43 left. A chance for the Indy Heat to recover here. Try to bring this one a little closer if they can. Ron Davis with it. Over to John Bryan. That one almost stolen away. Stay on this end of the floor. Smith let it fly there, but couldn't complete it. Davis will fire from the mid-range. Can't get it. Rebound out to Peterson. Peterson wants to push. Peterson finds the open Vinny Buchel in the corner, who knocks down the corner three. Davis over to Davison. And Davison goes on the drive. Nice feed to Jordan. Jordan maneuvers his way up and in. That one just a little strong. It popped out. These rims have been unforgiving for both these teams so far. Nice feed in transition. 14-10. That was Waddle to Heidebreder. And into a 12-point lead now. First half. Davidson. Or not, rather, Davidson. It's not Davidson. That was John Bryan down low, getting that one taken away from him. And then Peterson down the other way. Converting through some contact. Amari Peterson will head to the line and try to convert the three-point play. Smith on the drive, blocked away by pick number 42, Langdon Hatton. And I believe that was Burke. They converted the three. Change it to 12, 2:41 left in the first half. Vincel with it, turn around, just outside of the basket. Can't get it, the rebound coming out to Hatton, who finishes. Burke with it in the corner. Swings it over to Brian, or rather not Brian, Davis. And Davis able to finish with a nice move there. Up the floor, the Elite want to work quick. Peterson's got it back. Hatton, who was spotting up, instead feeds it down to Vincel and finds some room and then took too many steps. Smith's got it. Back in the Davidson. Fires just inside the three-point line. Can't get it. Burke fighting for the rebound, but ultimately into the hands of Buccelli. Good pass up the floor to Heidebreder, but couldn't finish. And then a turnover right away. Good movement right now as Buccelli had the room, but Davison, almost a last-ditch attempt to stop it. Able to get a hand in there and deflect the ball. 1:11 left in the first half. Langdon Hatton turnaround jumper looks good. For his size, he has the ability to score. I've seen him knock down a couple of three-pointers. He really has confidence from all over the floor. Three-point attempt no good there from Smith. Rebound out to Elite. Vincel on the drive. Wanted to feed it off. Instead gets it back out to Zane Burke. Burke with a one-on-one on Peterson. Takes a step back and lays it in. Under a minute now. 52-40. Heidebreder with it. He'll pull up in front of Burke. Nails the three-pointer. It's a big-time shot right there. Pushes the lead to 15. Each team trying to sway some momentum onto their sideline as we near the second half. Down to Burke. Had all the space as they decided to double Jordan there. Good feed down low to Burke. 3 seconds left. Corner three for Vincel. Sails long into the hands of Smith. Tapped it out of bounds, and that'll be the buzzer. So that'll expire time here in the first half. 55-42 the lead for Indiana Elite over Indy Heat. We'll take a quick break, and we will be back with second half action from Court 3 at Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found on the See You on the Court or Indy Gym Brats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
We are back in action for the second half from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse here on court 3 as Indiana Elite leads things 55-42 over the Indy Heat. These are the B teams, if you will, from the primary squads who are in action in this age group on court 1 right now. Still a lot of talent packed in these teams. That just tells you how talented those the A teams are. B teams doesn't matter. Both these teams have talent. Hence why they've made an impact in these programs. But the Elite leading things right now. Shot's good from Zane Burke. That three-pointer keeps things at a 12-point advantage for Elite. Barnheiser misses the shot. Near miss, kind of popped out, then back in. Waddell with the finish. Pushes it back to 12. Peterson shot. No good, but offensive rebound. Back to him. Sends it back out to Barnheiser. Off to Hatton. Hatton with the turnaround. Now he'll step up a little bit. Barnheiser thought about it and set hands back off to Hatton, who nails it from beyond the arc. I mentioned earlier, Langdon Hatton, for his size, can score it from just about anywhere. He's got confidence in his shot from all over the floor. Burke stepped back, took about a step in. It's good to see Landon Jordan back in the game as he sails up for the oop. Looks like that leg is looking okay for him after that injury. Able to get it stretched out and slam it down. Then back on the other side. Hatton finishes for 2 more. Thompson blocked away. Rebound out to Peterson. Peterson wants to push. Finds himself in a lane of defenders instead. Kicks it back out to the perimeter. Hatton with it. Down to Hop. Couldn't get the touch on the finish. Offensive board though. Back out. And Waddell sails it through. Indiana Elite keeping things at the disadvantage right now of the Indy Heat. Smith on the drive. Tries to finish it off the glass. A little too strong. Peterson up to Barnheiser. Creates the space. And pushes it up and in. This game's got a quick pace to it now. Burke feed back up to Jordan. Instead they'll rotate it back out and Burke fires a 3. Back and forth. Hatton thought about another 3. Instead he will. Step back, make some space, and knock it down. Once again, it's Hatton from beyond the arc. Could end up with our highest scoring game of the day in the final one. Still a 15-point advantage for Indiana Elite. Back to Hatton, a little bit of a heat check, and he knocks it down. Langdon Hatton, absolutely on fire. Stretching into an 18-point lead. The big man hurting him from beyond the arc, and then gets the block on defense. Able to keep it in bounds. It's going to be a turnover. Good work there from Hatton as he'll take a seat. Get a little bit of a breather. New line of subs in for Indiana Elite. Jake Heidbreder with it. Go to Isaac Vincel. Ryan Waddle in the drive. He'll turn around. Nothing to net for Waddell, and now a 20-point lead. Turnover on the inbound. Barnheiser with the take, a little too strong. Offensive rebound, though, back into his own hands. And he'll go up and off the glass. Why not to finish? Not a whole lot of poise right now from Indy Heat. Just allowing Indiana Elite to do whatever they want offensively on the glass. Near turnover there on the pass, but John Bryan able to finish off a feed from Austin Jordan. Now Barnheiser clears the lane and uses the hand. Switched his hands in air there. Couldn't get the finish, but that's all right. Isaac Vincel there for the cleanup. And we'll get a timeout. Looks like coming from Indy Heat. They want to talk things over as Indiana Elite is absolutely starting to run them out of this gym. 10-10 left in the half. And already at 80 points. Let's see, maybe a 100-point score by this Indiana Elite squad. So we'll take a quick break here. You're watching AAU basketball from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana.
You see that too, right? Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome back inside the Finch Fieldhouse. Finch Creek Fieldhouse, rather, in Noblesville, Indiana, as Indiana Elite outright running this one. 22-point lead over Indy Heat. And there's another turnover there off a missed shot. And working it quickly in transition. That shot no good. Rebound coming out for the Heat. Jordan a little too soft on the touch, but Blake Davison there for the rebound. Brings it back to 20. That shot blocked away by Davison. Burke with the rebound. See what Burke looks to do. Crossover down the lane between two defenders, and that one just rolls off the rim. Barnheiser with it. Over to a wide open Jake Heidbreder, who sails it in for three. Austin Jordan with the feed to Burke over his head. Good for two. This game is an offensive showing. Almost no defense being played at all. And the defense that is being played is being overshadowed by that offense. And shot sailed a little long. Burke with the board. Back to Jordan off the screen. Davison finds an open lane as the defenders sag off of him. Puts it in for two. Vincel loses it on the turn. Shot no good by Buchella. Burke with just enough space. Drops that one in. Zane Burke having himself a pretty nice game. Barnheiser can't finish off the drive, but the rebound in the hands of Brian Waddell, who finishes. Jordan, nice little pass there down to Davison. And then the feed off to Bryant, who's just a little too strong. Rebound out to Waddell. Right back to him as he makes a cut to the basket. Barnheiser with the find, Waddell with the finish. 21-point lead, 7 minutes remaining. Ron Davis with the drive and the finish. Barnheiser from deep off the front of the rim, no good. Jordan with the board. Looking to feed it off. Davison from the corner three. One a little too strong. Burke pulls it back out though. Back to Davis. He'll fire a three-pointer and he'll nail it. 16-point lead now. Zane Burke calling out for his team to pick things up defensively. Not out of this one yet, 6:11 left. This game moving along very quickly. Original start time was 6 o'clock. Ended up getting this one started at 5:45. Barnheiser with the finish there once again. I feel like I've said his name about 1,000 times today. It just seems like he's always there to clean things up. He can really score it. Burke, turnaround jumper, no good. And right behind his back was Vinny Bucella. A big group of substitutions coming in for Elite. Smith with it. Started very hot. First 11 of 15 points. For the Heat, Cincinnati's kind of cooled down a little bit. Back to Thompson, that pass was a little too short. And Vencel almost had the steal. Thompson back to the corner, that one's stolen away by Peterson. Now back up to Vencel. In transition behind his back to Hop. What a nice looking play by Elite there, all around great transition offense. (91-71). I mentioned they're probably going to get to 100. Just 9 points away with 4:25 left. Peterson eyes up a three and knocks it down. Really starting to get out of hand here now. Burke goes off the dribble. Turnaround. Back to Smith. And that one just not a great pass. Into the teeth of the defense, really. Hatton feeds it up to Hoff. Big man to big man. And Hoff drops it in for two. 25-point lead now. Smith back to Thompson. Down low to Burke. Turnaround jumper for Burke. Falls a little short. Rebound out to Hop. And the Indiana Elite going to go with the push. Vencel. Feed it off to Hatton for two more. This is really starting to get ugly. Landon Jordan with the finish there. Hatton has been the name to watch out for in this one as he goes behind the back and finishes off the glass for the 100th point of the contest. An offensive clinic right now for Indiana Elite. 27-point lead, Smith for three. Little long. Rebound comes out to Bucella. Feed up to Hatton. Hatton takes a shot from about 3 or 4 feet beyond the three-point line. Off the front of the rim a little short. Back to Smith.
Stay there. Stay there.
And Davison on a nice drive, but tipped away by Hatton. And that pass deflected, but back into the hands of Peterson. Peterson on the drive, finds some space in the lane, just finishes a little too strong. Probably could slow it down just a tad bit there. Smith on the dribble, a foul on the floor. 2:20 remaining. Got a running clock for this final 5 minutes with the lead more than 20. tough feed down low. Clock continuing to run down here. 1:23 left. It'll be a big-time victory for Indiana Elite. As offensively, everything was going through as big Gert Hopp proves it there. Big men knocking down the three. Hopp and Hatton all game long and had the dead eye from beyond the arc. Now under a minute. 30-point game. Hopp with the feet up to Peterson, back to Hopp. He'll come down the lane and hammer it down. An exclamation point finish for this Indiana Elite squad. And Gert Hopp, who've all been collectively getting it done offensively. Jordan with the finish. 27 seconds left. A 30-point game. And that'll be the game as we get a mercy rule with 20 seconds left. 105-75 is the final. Indiana Elite closing things out in this battle of the brands on court 3 with a win over Indy Heat. That will wrap it up for the broadcast. We will take a pause and get a final word from our sponsors as we wrap it up. We'd like to thank everybody for tuning in today. Watching the Battle of the Brands. We still have action on Court 1. I can still hear them playing, so still some action on the Gym Rats YouTube channel. But that'll do it for me, Valen Height, on Court 3. As we look to wrap things up, we'll take one quick word from our sponsors, and we will end the broadcast. So once again, everyone have a great rest of your Saturday evening as we say goodnight from the Finch Creek Fieldhouse in Noblesville, Indiana. You've been watching AAU basketball on Gym Rats YouTube channel.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right? Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories. and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
You see that too, right? Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
This is See You on the Court TV, where not only will you be educated and entertained by some of the greatest upcoming athletes, but you will be provided some of the greatest aspects and avenues that grassroots basketball has created and shared with so many over the years. So to check out the latest episode, head over to YouTube, and the latest episodes can be found under See You on the Court or Indy Gym Rats. Make sure you subscribe and enjoy.